What's up, everybody? Welcome in. How's it going? Oshik, Glenn, Woolbad, how's everybody doing? Hey, Josh, welcome in. How's it going? So yeah, we're gonna be working more on Tactic-Toe today. A couple things I want to do today. Work on fixing more, like, problems with, the game. Like, right now, one thing that happens if somebody leaves in the middle of a game, it just, like, corrupts your game, basically, because the pieces stay there and stuff. So I'm setting that up right now, actually, is just checking when a player's disconnected from the lobby and removing their tiles and stuff. So it's going good. Also, what's your module at the bottom of the stream? I actually made that, so it's a Godot project. I'm using Twitcher. It's like a plugin for Godot that lets you connect Godot over into your Twitch stuff, so that's what we're using for that. Yeah, it's fun because we can do whatever we want with the overlay stuff. I do want to work on getting it set up so we can attribute our songs. So we'll probably do that soon. But anyways, ready to see more toes today? Yeah. It's interesting. I should check it out. Yeah, definitely. It's a very nice plugin. I've been using it for a while now. I guess for a couple years, basically. Not long after I started streaming, so. And now it's a Twitcher 2, which is way better than the first one, so. Yeah, it's pretty nice. It's not really too bad to set up, so. Anyways. So, let's just dive right in. So, I'll talk about some structural changes I made to the way the data is synchronized, but first off, let's get this function set up. This gets called whenever a player leaves, and it's only on the server. So, we check if the player that is being removed was taking their turn, we just go to the next turn, just so the game isn't broken. We erase them from the turn order. And then right here, I'm checking if we have any tiles, any symbols there. We're getting rid of them. I don't know if we have, like, a function. I really should do that. Just have a function to erase a symbol. Remove symbol. Let's do that. So, and then we'll basically just do this stuff. Now, something we'll have to figure out here. Okay, so I'm gonna have to update that cell. So I have a new thing now. Update tile data. .rpc. I'm pass in the coordinate and the data, which is going to be tile data at coordinate. Okay, so coordinate is a vector 2i. And we'll just do this, which is if it's already equal to -1, then just return. Otherwise, set it to -1, call begin free on the symbol, erase it from the list, and also update the tile data with an RPC. So that should be it here. So now we can replace this block with just remove symbol cell. And same here, right? We still get the random coordinate, right? Symbol list keys, and then we call remove symbol cell. Okay. On the latest Steam update, it still cycles through the symbol and it doesn't end if the whole board is just holes. Yeah, I want to rework the function that checks if the board is playable, because I need to see if it's actually, like, possible to get a match, you know? So I think we're going to rework that function, because I want to see, like, you know, can the player actually make a combo? Because otherwise it's sort of a stupid, you know, check anyways. I should actually know if the game is finishable or not. So yeah, we'll see. And then yeah, we need to fix the symbol cycling. I'm probably gonna get it set up very soon so that you can select what symbol you're using. So perhaps. Okay, so let's make sure we're not doing this anywhere else, calling begin free. All right, it should only be in remove symbol now. So like same with this one here. Check if it's the same symbol and then say remove symbol at coordinate. Same with this one here. Let's see, this one is saying, okay, yeah. Yeah, so that one, okay, so let's say remove symbol, cell, we're getting there. Keep checking everything, there we go. So now the only spot where we remove stuff is when remove symbol. Whenever we do that, we call this update tile data function. So the way that we synchronized the maps before was using a multiplayer synchronizer node. And it works, but it's not a good long-term solution. Because the problem with the synchronizer node, well, every single like update, we're sending the entire dictionary over to update it, right? So we're saying send all of the data instantly. And what's going to happen eventually, it's not happening yet, but we're going to hit the packet size limit. And as soon as that happens, the game will break. So I've changed the way that this works now. Instead of just synchronizing the entire thing in one batch, I send RPCs over for every change to an individual tile, right? So now what happens here is like, at the beginning of the game, server loops through the stuff and creates the tiles and the tile data, and it calls update tile data, right? And that sends that information over to the client saying, hey, this tile is here now. So yeah, hopefully that'll all work out. We have to test it though, because I think there's some possibilities here where bad things can happen. So I can move this stuff into here. Oops, change that back to turn order. Oh yeah, I also need to remove the player in here from the scores. Or just scores.erase. Let's see, scores is dictionary? Yeah, so I have to erase the key, which is ID. So yeah, we're gonna see if it works. And then what I do for now, the special tiles. Before I had it where it was like a part of a tile set. But here's the problem. Tile sets are cool, but they're not super versatile in terms of like animations and stuff. So I've decided to make a change to that. Now instead, we're gonna use the spawner node. So on ready, I have it loop through every kind of special tile, and it synchronizes these special tiles. So you have like the fire tile, and now it's its own scene. So this just sits on top, and it's its own scene. So that's gonna give us all of the flexibility, because now we can do whatever we want with this tile. We can move it around and squash it and do particles, and you know, the tiles can be way more dynamic. And it's the same with the cracked tile, it's the same with the broken tile. They're all their own scenes. So I think that's going to be better. It does require us to put a synchronizer to get like synchronize the position and all that stuff, but it'll mean that we can do more cool stuff, hopefully. So so yeah, that should be removing the player now. So when somebody leaves, it should stop throwing the Steam name error in here, because it'll just remove them from the list of people connected. So we'll give that a try. Yeah, let's go ahead and export. And if you guys would like to test it out, we can do that. So let me upload the changes. Let's go into here. Builds, we're already in builds. I'm gonna check it just single player super quick before I make everybody verify integrity, so hold on. But it'll probably be okay. Let's see. So, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, everything seems to be in order. So the pieces are still changing. Actually, yeah, before I set that, I might revert that behavior back now. I was just doing that to test all the different icons. But now we can do this again. So index is turn order find owner ID. And then we go into symbol sprites here. And I think I got rid of the list because all the IDs were wrong anyways now that we have new symbols. So let's reset that up. So now we're going to say symbol sprites. That's an int with strings. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And that'll be changed eventually, but it works for now. So hey, Condiment Colonel, welcome in. How's it going? Boom, boom, boom. Okay. And then let's go actually like set them properly. So I think it's the cross, then circle, then triangle, then square. Then Luna, Clover, Spade. It's probably good enough for now. Luna, Clover, and Spade. Let's go make sure that these work. Doing well. Any tips for staying consistent on projects? It's always definitely hard to do that, you know. I think a lot of that comes in the form of like your initial plans and concepts for a project, you know. I think it's really important to settle on something that you enjoy doing, because then you'll actually want to do it and keep doing it. So that's always a big thing. But I mean, if you've already got a project, you know, in the middle and you're having trouble putting consistent work into it, I think honestly for me, streaming has been a good way to do that, because it's like, you know, I set this time aside and I say, okay, I am going to work on the game today, right? And it's like I have this 4-hour block that I will work on stuff. So that's always really helpful. Doing something like that, I think, is good. Like giving yourself a dedicated development blocks of time. A lot of the times I'm also working a load on this outside of stream time. Like last night I was up until like 6 a.m. doing stuff, but that's just because I want to. But yeah, it kind of like if you can cement it as like a part of your schedule, it becomes a lot easier to be consistent, because it's like you don't have to worry about like, you know, oh, this thing I gotta go do, because you work it in with everything else. You say, okay, I will be doing this at this time, and then you schedule everything around your work time on your project. That's one of the big things, I think, for me. You know, it's just sort of like a given for me. I don't think like, well, I should do this during this time. No, it's like, that's when I'm streaming, so this other thing won't work at that time. You know, I just like put my foot down and I keep the stream time as sacred as I can. Obviously, there's some times where things come up that just schedule-wise is incompatible, like a doctor appointment and stuff, but that's I usually try and schedule that stuff on days where I'm not streaming anyways. But yeah, that's one of the big things for me. Yeah, and really just like make the process fun, because the biggest thing with staying consistent and getting things done is like, if you, like I was saying, if you enjoy what you're working on, then you don't really have to worry about like forcing yourself to do things, because you're just gonna want to do it. Right? So, you know, if like you accidentally overscoped, I would like take time and figure out how to change the course of your development to become fun again. So, because that's the most important thing, I think. Designated time to work while 10 people start my ID. Yeah. Well, we're gonna export right now and try stuff out. I mean, I'm definitely more, my time is more optimal not on stream. You know, I get more done just because I'm not multitasking. But still, it's, one of the big things I think is just making any progress. You know, it doesn't have to be this massive, like, 4 hours of super dedicated hard work. As long as I'm just doing something, I get a little bit done every day, then it'll get there eventually, right? So that's the big thing too. Don't like ask too much of yourself, because it's not fair to be like, I'm gonna work on this for 10 hours a day, because it just doesn't work out usually. But if you can be reasonable with yourself and say, okay, I will say these 2 hours are for game development time, then that's like a fair compromise, I think. All right, new build is up. So if you guys want to go ahead and verify integrity of files and stuff, we can test it out. I'm also going to just quickly join on the server and then leave in the middle of the game because I want to see what happens. Hopefully it'll work. So Abra, welcome in. Yeah, we're gonna be working more in Tic-Tac-Toe. I want to add in probably more special tiles like the volcano and some fire stuff, and also just lots of testing for new systems. I'm trying to like create a good system for the special tiles, so in hopes that we can make something that will, you know, continue working for new stuff in the future. Yeah, I just love making progress. When I've taken a break, it becomes tough to get back and motivate myself at times. Yeah, definitely. It can be kind of rough. So, yeah, those are just some things I can think of. But hopefully it helps. Thanks so much for taking the time. Yeah, no problem at all. I'm happy to. Okay, so we're going to start the lobby. And let me know if like anyone notices like missing tiles or, you know, anything weird at all. Okay. And then, so it's this guy's turn. What I'm going to do is place down the tile, and then I'm going to leave the game in the middle on this guy here. I'm just going to leave. So you can see it deleted his tiles. He's gone from the player list. He's just gone now. And the game continues as normal. One thing is that it changed, I think, our tiles, which is a little funny. Because now it changed our like indexes in the turn order. So we'll have to fix that. But, you know, I don't think that's going to actually matter anyways. The thing is like... also, did these like tiles synchronize and stuff? The fire tile right now doesn't do anything, but soon it will do stuff. So we're going to work on that. Yeah, that circle tile is not my tile. So I'm not going to try and connect to it. But yeah, when we implement the new like system for doing like symbol selection, I don't think that kind of stuff is going to matter anymore, because it's just going to be assigned to like your peer ID. So it's going to be like, okay, this ID of player is this symbol, instead of it being like you're this number in the turn list, right? So, go here. Yeah, let me know if you see anything weird. Oh, I forgot that was happening down there. Yeah, if there's anything that doesn't synchronize with the tiles, or you're not, you know, any crashes or anything weird, please let me know. I mean, hopefully this system will be fine. But we'll see. I shouldn't even bother with that. Yikes, I suck at this game, guys. I got so many errors in here. What is... Oh, these aren't actually errors. These are just warnings. Yeah, these aren't errors at all. It's just saying... Just connection doing this thing now. Connection, I don't know why it's thrown as a warning. It's kind of odd, honestly, but whatever. Let's go there. Yeah, I mean, it's being like logged as a warning for some reason. But it doesn't make any sense why it would be like that. Yeah, it's just kind of stupid. Oh boy. Yeah, and this one said, oh, yeah, you win. We can actually win games now, guys. It's crazy. It's epic. So then I can just hit lobby and everyone should be in the lobby now. So, oh yeah, I saw you join my my lobby, by the way, last night. I left it open. But yeah, I think that was a pretty successful test. Everything worked fine, so that's good. That's a good start. And it seemed like all the tiles and stuff synchronized just fine. Did you see all the cracks and the holes and stuff and the fire disappear? Hopefully that all happened. I'll do my own testing too. It's the thing though is with testing on my server, the latency is very low, so sometimes it's hard to test like bad things that can happen. That's why it's good to just connect to random people online, because then you have big latency. Well, not like big latency, but relatively speaking. Shake Mod in playtest too, yeah. Maybe. Yeah, we'll see about modding stuff. It might be hard, because like the thing with mods in Godot is like you'd have to restart the game probably. I mean, it's possible. I think we'll just try and make the game very like you know, customizable, so we don't have to worry about that. We're gonna do a quick round. Good luck. Oh no. It was like traditional tic-tac-toe board. 100 new maps, yeah. Just screw everyone over. Oh, actually though, when we do fill up the board, it will delete all the pieces, so it'll be kind of interesting to see. Well, there we go. So it's like playing like eternal tic-tac-toe, basically, until somebody wins, which is kind of cool. Oh, goodness. Yeah, right? It'll just keep going on forever. Uh-oh. Well, I think you get that one, but then I get this one. And then the map was full, so I think we're cooked. I don't think anyone can win now. Yeah. But it's an interesting experiment just to see what happens, you know? Yeah. Oh, it would be nice if there's an option to turn off the screen shake effect. Yeah, that would be a good idea. Tic-tac-toe with the ticks, the tacks, and the toes are missing. That's crazy. Why is it tic-tac-toe? Like, it would make more sense if it was tick and tack, because there's like the X's are ticks and then circles are tacks or something, but what's the toe part? I don't know. Well, I think we'll return to the lobby. I think it's over. Yeah, we'll definitely add in accessibility options for turning off like screen shake and stuff like that. That'd be nice. 100 new maps, that would be crazy. I think for maps, I would like it to do workshop stuff. We will be working on a map editor soon, so that we can actually create our own maps and stuff, so it'll be cool. Become like a type A chatter. It's crazy. Okay. So I want to fix, I'm going to close the lobby. I want to fix some issues with the option buttons right now because they don't take in the actual lobby information. And I've been thinking about this, like how do I want to do it? Because I might reuse these later for other stuff for like the options menu. And so I've decided what I want to do. And I'll say at export var tracked lobby variable, right, is a string. So if this is set and it's not empty, then it'll do everything from the lobby info. So I think that'll work pretty well. So we'll call update. Ooh, why do I say update selected as 1? That's a little strange. Well, now we can check if tracked lobby variable is not empty, right? Then on update, we'll go ahead and do this. Yeah, let me make sure this is all proper. So we got name label stuff. Option button, options changed, option changed. So update gets called whenever multiplayer starts or we select. Oh, that just immediately calls that. So it doesn't call update. Update is just like initial stuff. So this should work. And then if that's not empty, we want to say it's equal to whatever multiplayer manager dot lobby info, right? Dot get our tracked lobby variable. So hopefully that'll work. Actually, that's going to be a little weird because yeah, it's not going to work because I set like an ID for that, or I set the metadata. So we have to do a different thing. All you have to say is for I in option button dot like get, I need to get the number of items. I don't know how to do that. There's probably a way to do that, like item count. So for I in item count, we say if option button dot get item metadata at index I is equal to, and then I'm going to say this var tracked variable is that, right? Only if that's not empty. And then if we find something that is the same metadata, we're going to go ahead and say that's equal to tracked variable, right? Then we know that's the index. So we call break. Var index is 0. Say index is I. And then we say selected is our index. So that should work, hopefully. We'll test it out. So that one's a little more complicated because it's like an option button and the thing that you set isn't the same as the variable, but we don't have to worry about that as much for the other one. Okay, so then the other one is the spin panel. And we're going to have export var tracked lobby variable string. And then this one on update, we just sort of do the same things. So update there, we're changing it. New value is value. So that's only if it's not equal to that. So let's see, I need to check if because it also doesn't set it here. That's another thing that we need to work on. So, yo, Eggman, welcome in. How are you doing? Let me think how this should work. So update changes the number. I just want to do this on like, I almost feel like I need another function instead of update. It's called like setup. right? But I don't know. Because if I pull that in from there, I'll just say only do this if the value is the same. Because then we know we're not like actually setting it, right? And then we say that. Okay, hopefully this will work. And then let's always do this. Oh, but value has that. Okay. Yeah, this should be okay. Well, actually, if it's in here, we know that it's already in the proper value, so we don't have to worry about that one. Okay, so then here we'll just say value is equal to tracked variable, and that should be literally it. Because all we're tracking is the value. And then whenever we do change this, that's where right here value's different, and then we say multiplayer manager.lobbyinfo at index tracked lobby variable is equal to value. And we can do the same thing on the other one, and hopefully this will all work. I also have to make sure if it is the server, because I don't really want... Well, it shouldn't matter. It shouldn't be changeable. Do I like books? Books are cool. It's hard to find the time to read books, because it's just such a, like... you have to dedicate your time to do it, right? Like, what's nice about, like, a YouTube video or an audiobook is I can just, like kind of listen in the background. But with a book, I have to, like, be the one driving it forward, which is cool. I mean, it's fine, and they have their place, but it's hard to, like... Because reading a book takes time away from other things that I'm able to do, so that's the only downside, I would say. Update, she almost had 1 trillion? Yo. What's up, K-Mac? Yeah, your girlfriend's almost had 1 trillion and lured in. Let's freaking go. That's awesome. Books are indeed quite cool, yeah. Yeah, audiobooks definitely count. Okay. Yeah, any recent audio paper books you consumed? It wasn't super recent, but I did listen to the whole audiobook of Project Hail Mary, which was really fun. Because that kind of genre is, you know, I enjoy a lot. Sci-fi cool stuff. So. Yeah, that one was really good. Yo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I actually listened to that before the movie came out, so it's really interesting seeing how they adapted the movie. So, yeah, it was pretty cool. It's definitely one I enjoyed. Because hopefully that all works. And then what I want to do here. Yeah, I need to listen to more. I don't know. I just need to look around. See what's available. Okay, so set this to that. And then this is going to be option button. Wait, so this emits items. Oh. I see. Well, yeah, it's the same as that. I should have just used that down here then. Instead of having to loop through the metadata, I can just say for in items, right? And then if data, instead of having to grab the metadata again, is equal to the tracked variable, index is equal to... Oh, I do have to say an in range items.size anyways. And then at items, index I say index equal to I. Okay. I hope this all works. Let's go see what happens. Value setter cannot convert one argument from nil to int. So tracked variable was, oh yeah, because it's empty. I forgot. In the spin panel, I have to actually make sure that it's there. So otherwise, if tracked variable is not empty. Because I want to make sure that these can still work without tracking a lobby variable. Okay, so we got that one. I think that's the only spot in here where we do that. This is in the regular spin panel. Now we also have to do the same check here. Which is if that's not empty, do that. Otherwise, set it to what it is. Okay, then let's go double check the option panel where I should only be doing this if it's not empty. Right, setting it there, then also same with that stuff. That's all good. Okay. So now, hopefully everything will work. So it's not going to work right now until I go set those properties. But everything happened fine here. I can still change these. I can set a number if I want. So that all seems good. Let's go try giving these the proper things now. Do you recommend the book or the movie for Project Hail Mary first? Yeah, it's hard to say. I think there's sort of different like target audiences, honestly. Like the book is very like more technical and stuff and sort of slower than the movie is. The movie fits a lot of stuff into a short amount of time because the book is like, 4 times as long. So there's just so much more like details and little technical nerdy things in the book. So it just depends on what you're looking for. I think the movie is like good for somebody like if you're coming into it and just want like a little entertainment thing, but the book is like very kind of like fun if you're interested in like science and technical stuff. Yeah, I mean, I liked listening to the book and then watching the movie because it's kind of like interesting to compare like I form this like my own internal idea of how the things in the book look, right? So it was really fun being like, whoa, that's cool how they interpreted that thing from the book and made it like a visual thing, right? So I think that's always really fun with books, but it would also be interesting, I wonder, like going the other way, like watching the movie first and then listening to the book. There are some slight differences in terms of the story between the book and movie, but they're very similar, so. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if either, like, order is better. I think it just is different, Yeah. I mean, I'd say like you could watch the movie as like a test run, and if you have a really good time with the movie, then you'll probably enjoy the book too. But it is like, if you listen to the book, what happens in the movie and vice versa. So I guess I would think about like, the way you'd want to experience it first. Yeah, it's really hard to say. I don't know. Sometimes with books and stuff, it's like, oh yeah, definitely like the book is much different from the movie, and so it's an easier decision, but they're pretty similar in a lot of ways, so I don't know. So Rassel, my lord, pray tell, how have you been this eve? I've been doing divine. I have to pull out my Darius voice. Yeah, I'm doing good. We're just working on getting these option buttons to synchronize better with the current lobby information. So with this one now, I want to track player limit. And you can see what the like things are there. So this will be oh yeah, I also have to get rid of these now. All these signals I was connecting before, which is good. I think they're stupid. Oh, the player limit actually is a little different. We'll figure that one out. But this one's win score. This one is map full. And this one is just map. So the thing with the player count is it's not like actually setting a lobby property for that. It's doing yeah, setting the player count, right? So how would I do that one? Player limit. I guess I can just keep the signal on that one and still update the player limit. So we can just do this. And I think that'll be fine. So let's go see if this actually works now. Just going to do some single player testing. Let's see. It's not happy here. It's probably because it doesn't have a default value for this. Right? Because this is the spin panel and it's saying, yeah, for player limit. So that's the problem here. Let's go into our multiplayer manager and we have to set some more defaults here. So player limit default should be, let's just say 5. And try again. So when I hit this, it should have all the defaults, 5, delete random, and 3x3. And then if I hit start, it should actually be the 3x3. Now, if I do if I change the map now, right, and I go in. Okay, so it didn't actually update the map, which is interesting. And I don't see it setting that lobby variable either, so let's go back into our option panel. So why didn't it do that? So it's not empty. So it's going to say tracked variables that. Right, so right here I say option changed. Oh, I guess it's because I actually have to say this. Multiplayer manager dot set lobby property. I did kind of mess that up. So maybe that'll work better now. And then also on the spin panel. Oh god. Let's go fix that guy. Welcome back, Oshik. Yeah, Darius. I can't for life of me figure out multiplayer in Godot, but that is why they call it learning. Yeah, it's definitely hard. I mean, the thing is with this, it's still very hard for me, but I've also made an entire multiplayer game before, so that's the key difference, right? It's a lot of work, so I definitely wouldn't expect anyone to get this stuff quickly. It's really hard. You have to completely change the way that you think about programming in a lot of ways, so. Okay, does this actually change it now? Yeah, it said it set the key to 5x5, so if I start, it's still the 3x3. So I set lobby key map to 5x5. So let's go look at that in the world settings here. So it should say at the beginning on ready, it's gonna get, oh, it's map ID, not map. Oopsies. Let's try it again. Oh, I just ripped up my side table and stool that was held together by loose dovels. Weird thing took me over and it's just a bunch of planks now. Dang. What are dovels? What is a dovell? Dowels? That's probably what you're talking about. Yeah. But yeah, that's too bad. Yo, first starting up review, welcome in. How's it going? Lost and found, huh? Wanted to ask you if any recommendations on how to fill a 20 or what to fill a 20-gallon with. Oh, like a fish tank? Yeah. There's a lot of different options. I think honestly, like, there's cool exotic fish that you can fill your tank with, you know, and they're neat, but a lot of them are very specific and die a lot. So I tend to just go with like the really hardy species. I have had really good experiences with mollies. Right? These guys, they're pretty hardy, which is good. And they're small enough to where you can fit quite a few of them in. Not too many, but I think it's a good option. And there's some cool ones, you know, with neat patterns like the Dalmatian ones and stuff. I had some of these guys with the black. Yeah, I remember those guys. So that's a solid option. There's also balloon mollies, which is the one that I typically had. But the problem with those guys are that with the balloons, they have a lot of swim bladder issues. And I would like, some of them would get like permanently handicapped basically, where their swim bladder would like, they'd like flip upside down and stuff all the time. So that's kind of not a great thing about these guys, the balloon ones. So wouldn't recommend, probably not, just go for the normal molly. Another option is like guppies, of course, are always a very easy to care for hardy fish, you know. And there's some cool ones that you can do. The males have pretty cool patterns and stuff. I have a big fascination with the bamboo shrimp. Oh yeah, bamboo shrimp. Yeah, it's crazy because I mean there's so many different aquarium fish. It's really hard to like pick a few, but these are interesting. The only thing I've heard about shrimp is that they once you put shrimp into your tank, they will never go away because they breed so fast, I think is what I've heard. But these guys are larger, so it probably wouldn't be as big of a problem. But I know that happens with like a cherry shrimp and stuff, where it's really hard to ever remove them from your tank. Yeah, these seem cool. I have no idea how keeping them is, you know? That's the thing. You'll have to do research and see what people think about it. But yeah, another one I've always really enjoyed too are plecos. There's so many different kinds of plecos, but they're really low maintenance fish because a lot of the times you don't really have to like feed them very much because they'll eat the algae on your tank. So if you have some UV lights, then they basically just have infinite food to eat. So they're pretty nice. I still dropped algae tablets into the tank though every once in a while, but he never ate them. My pleco, he just didn't care, and he just ate the algae on the tank. So I mean that's fine, I guess. But there's some really cool ones. There's like they got some crazy patterns. Some of these guys are really expensive though, but they're neat. I had a bristle nose, which those guys are cheap, but some of them get really big too, like this guy. So I'd probably say for a 20-gallon, get a smaller species like a bristle nose. They don't get too big. They're usually about like this big or something. And just having one of them in your tank is plenty for cleaning algae off and stuff. But yeah, there's just so many. You know, I think a big thing is just like, I would just research. I mean, you can really do any kind of fish you want. You just have to be aware of the pros and cons of each one, you know? Because, I mean, I've also heard a lot of people have had Corydoras. I've never had a Corydora before, but, you know, they're just like a plant eater. I think it's always best to get peaceful community fish. You don't really want to, get like super aggressive fish because then you can only put like one kind of fish in your tank. So that's a big thing I'd look for, is like make sure that they're community fish. And some fish work fine in communities like betta fish, but don't ever put like multiple betta fish in the same tank because they fight each other. Hence the reason they're called Siamese fighting fish. But these guys seem cool though. Maybe one day I would get some Corydoras. But yeah, there's just so many. I don't know. There's a billion different fish. Freshwater aquarium fish. I mean, there's like thousands of species probably, you know. And there's like some larger fish, like angelfish, which are really cool, but the problem is they're big. So yeah, I don't know if a 20-gallon, like with a 20-gallon, you'd probably want to just put like one angelfish, which is the problem. Axolotls are neat, but I think they'd be really hard to care for. Yeah, Corridoras and like minnows and tetras are always good. There's so many different kinds of tetras. It's kind of insane. Gouramis were neat. Fancy guppies. Yeah, plecos. Lots and lots and lots of different kinds of tetras. I mean, look at all these guys. These are just a couple of them, right? It's like cardinal tetras, neon tetras are really tiny. Yeah, there's a billion tetras. There's so many. Yeah, tetras are easy though. They're a good option, and there's so many kinds. You can find some cool looking tetras too. Anyways, but yeah. Let me read all the other stuff. Let's see. Z says Z reincarnated. If I said that right. So you feel so dumb choosing to study computer engineering during the rise of AI. I mean, I don't think it's that. I mean, I did the same sort of thing. I studied computer science right on the upswing, right? And then graduated, and it's like AI is everywhere. But, I mean, it's definitely, the industry is in a tough spot. But I wouldn't look at that and be like, it's the end of the computer science industry. Because I think what's really going on right now is there's a big lack of internships. And it'll balance itself out. It always happens. This isn't the first time that this has happened with the computer science industry, you know? So, I mean, I can't predict the future, but I have an inkling that it's just like with any supply and demand. Eventually, there's probably going to be too many jobs, eventually. It's happened before, you know? This isn't like a brand new thing in computer science anyways, so... like during like the .com booms and stuff, it's, you know, it always happens. But I would just keep trying, you know, if you're having trouble finding jobs, just keep applying and apply for stuff, you know, that even though you might not fill out all of the prerequisites, a lot of the other people applying probably don't either. So don't like let those kinds of positions scare you away. You just got to keep trying. But yeah, it's definitely rough, but I think as long as it's, you know, if you do really enjoy computer engineering, I think there's always going to be a place somewhere, you know. So I wouldn't let AI scare anyone. Like, it has its use cases and stuff for computer science, but it's really it's not a replacement for a thinking, breathing human being that can design things and do complicated stuff. Like, it hallucinates. I don't think it's a 100% replacement for programmers. So, let's see. Anyways, yo, Bobby, welcome in. How's it going? How have you been doing? You've been breeding guppies for 4 to 5 years, so I'm fatigued from them. Just looking for something that doesn't breed much. Yeah. I mean, if you don't want any breeding stuff, I would just get old males so you don't have to worry about it. I've done that a lot of the times where I'm just like, I don't want to worry about the breeding stuff. I'm just gonna get male fish and then it'll be okay. I mean, you can't get old female too, but the males have like cool patterns, so I just usually get the male fish. Shrimp can go away so easily, either by bad water conditions or fish that eat them. Yeah, it probably depends a lot on the species of shrimp. I mean, this is the other thing too. I've heard so many different things from fish keepers. One person's like, this fish is incredibly hardy, and then other people are like, it dies instantly. So, yeah. I used to have bristlenose plecos as a classic. Yeah, but went more toward cories and other ground-dwelling catfish. Yeah, interesting. Seeing something that looks like Melatro. Yeah, this is just a little temporary background here. Sorry I'm missing all these messages. 1 trillion minnow would win 1 human versus 1 trillion minnows. I think 1 trillion minnows. I don't think people realize how big 1 trillion is. I think the minnows would win, I gotta say. I think just the weight of the minnows would instantly crush you if there was 1 trillion of them. So they wouldn't even have to do anything. Saying no alert in. Yeah, this is a different project we've been working on. Tried lying in your resume. I mean, you don't have to like straight up lie. There's ways that you can like word things that are true, but you know, spice it up. I mean, the thing is like if you lie on your resume and you can't do the things that you promised, then you're gonna get fired. So, you know, don't do that. But definitely like try and cater your resume and focus on the things that they're looking for and think of any connection that you have to like the requirements, right? Like even if it seems like even if you only worked on something a little bit, like let's say they're looking for, you know, someone that's done front end stuff, you can say I did this little website on the side one time, and that's all you have to do is like link it somehow. It's not really a lie, you know, like you did do the thing that you said. So yeah. But again, I'm not a good authority on resume stuff because I've never actually gotten an industry job because I couldn't find one. So I decided to make my own games instead. So persistent hunters, so persistently hunt for that job, my king. Yeah, for sure. It's just a matter of time, you know, and dedication to try and land that job. One person versus 2 minutes. I think the person would win. Yeah. And the truth. We love a LinkedIn translator. Yeah. Let's see if this new option thing works now. So we select the 5x5 and nice. Delete all pieces. Okay, it didn't actually set back to 5x5 for some reason, no. But random piece. Okay, so the random piece stayed, right? Wait, no, I was on delete all pieces, and then it goes back to random piece. Okay. Well, that doesn't work. What about our numbers? Like, let's do 1 win score. I go back. Okay, so the numbers are staying. What about the player limit? Does that stay at 9? Yes, it does. So that's working, but these option buttons aren't. So we have to figure out why that's happening. Let's go look at those. Yo, Speen? That's insane. Thank you so much. So why doesn't that work? Oh, I don't actually call update on ready. So that's why. I should though. Okay. Well, should work then. So let's do 5x5 in all pieces, and then I go back. Yes. It stays on 5x5 and delete all pieces. We're gaming, guys. Crazy. So, yeah, that's just something I've been meaning to fix because it was getting kind of annoying. Because I would go in here, and then if we go back to the lobby, all my settings are reset. So now it stays. We can do whatever combo, hopefully. Cool. Wait, didn't I do 3x3 on that? Oh no, I did a random piece. 5x5. Okay. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Not real. Not a real bug. Thank you for the Spino Chic. How's Tic-Tac-Toe going? Yeah, it's going pretty good. I'm just kind of chipping away at little things I want to get done, you know? Like, I want to update the player list. I think it's about time for that now because it's sort of gross and ugly. We got the fire tiles, like, visually here. I need to make them do stuff now, but we're gonna start working on that. You can see they go away after round 3. I win the game. Holy crap, guys. So yeah, let's go change the player list. I kind of want to make it like persistent in the lobby too. I think we're going to do that. So we're gonna go into the world, grab the player list, cut it out of the world, right? And we're gonna go into the global UI and do it there. And paste it there. Now we have the player list in the global UI. Freaking epic. And we're gonna change the way the player list works. I want to show both the symbol of the player on there, like the piece that they're playing as. I think that would be really nice to know whose piece is who. And yeah, just make everything cooler and better. So have like GTA fatigue. Like I was hyped for it, but now every video on my YouTube is GTA themed, man. I don't want it anymore. Yeah, I was never really super like looking forward to it or anything. I'm just not the audience. I've never really played much of the other GTA games anyways, so. But yeah, it's kind of everywhere. Everyone's always talking about GTA. So I don't know. And we'll see. I think it's funny how like people are like hyping it up as it's going to be like the best game ever made. I mean, it's going to be possibly the best GTA game, but I don't think it's going to be like the game of all time. I don't know. Will there be playtests for the game? Definitely yes. Yeah, there will be. If you want a key, I can send you one because we're already kind of doing a sort of mini play test right now, like pre-alpha play test, right? So if anyone is interested in trying it out, let me know. Played 4 a ton on my Xbox 360 while growing up. I played San Andreas so much on the PS2, the disc broke. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah. I played like 5 a tiny bit, but I don't know. Like it's cool, but I just never really got into it. I was much more of like a Kerbal Space Program Minecraft gamer, you know? That's more my vibe. Yeah, sure. I don't think there's no way in. Yeah, anyway, it's gonna live up to the hype it's built. Yeah, it's like I don't know. It's either I feel like it's gonna. I don't know. I wonder if like one of the things too with GTA 6 is it's been in development for so long. It's been like a decade or something like that. And that's always kind of a bad thing for a game because it's gonna like the moment it comes out, it's gonna be a 10-year-old game. You know what I mean? Like I don't think there's gonna be any issue graphically speaking, but like I don't know. It's probably gonna have a lot of references that used to be relevant 10 years ago. And now they're just stupid. I imagine. Unless they're actively removing old content, but that seems bad. I don't know. I don't know anything about GTA really, so I have no idea. But yeah, I could help with that. Epic. Yeah, if you are you on the Discord server? I think you are, right? Because I can that's how I'll send over the key. Okay, cool. Is your name on Discord, Abra? Or is it a different username? I can go grab that key though. Let's see. Ooh. Yeah, it's hard to play without other people, so most of our playtesting right now has been centered around the streams. But I do want to add in little AI guys that can go around and do stuff, so we're gonna try doing that soon. I always feel like I have to specify when I say AI, I don't mean generative AI. I mean like, you know, an AI player, a CPU player. Wonder if I should just call it CPU instead of AI because people think I'm using AI. There's RDR2 in the middle. What about GTA 6 though? It'll be the biggest piece of entertainment media in a while when it releases. Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, it's a lot of hype. It'll be interesting to see what happens. I have no stakes at all. Like I don't really care about GTA, so I'm just here to watch and see what happens. I don't even know if I'm gonna buy it. I'm probably not going to because it's gonna be $100. It's Abe. Oh well, that's fine. You don't have to change your name if you don't need to. If you don't want to. Let's see. We'll find where you're at. Where is that in? Where did the server settings go? Oh, there they are. It's weird. Discord's always doing stuff, aren't they? Message. There's the key for you. Word of my king, I must get to bed before I explode from no sleep. Yeah, sounds good. Thank you for coming in though. Have a good rest of your night. Call it Bob. Yeah, I probably will. Yo, let's go. New stream track. Fire. Let's download that, throw it in. Thank you, Ace Man. I appreciate it. Oh, your display name for the server. Okay, yeah. It's all good then. Oh, you just made it, yeah. Nice. Yeah, I want to put way more music in. I'm thinking about maybe possibly even doing like some Terraria music. We'll see. Because there's some bangers in Terraria. You know the one. Or like the cave one where it sounds like someone's like screaming at the beginning. It's just fire. In my lane, unbothered, making my games. Yeah, that is me. Yeah. Doom doom. Boom boom. I'm terrible, guys. Don't listen to me, but you know the one. It's grating on the ears, but in a good way. All right, player list. That's the underground theme or whatever it is. Now I gotta go get it. I sound like a crazy person, you know? Terraria underground music. This one. Does this have stereo? It's in my left ear right now. Yeah, this one's the classic. It's just fire, yeah. But yeah, I also really like the Terraria jungle music. It's very epic. It's chill time. This one's really good. It's probably always been one of my more favorite biome tracks. But yeah, Underground Jungle's cool too. Yeah, all the jungle music's fire. We probably won't be putting in any like the boss music in. I don't want like scary music in the stream. I just don't think that's the vibe we want, right? I can't like hear our overlay. Is it playing? I think it is. Let's turn off the music for a second. What else we got? Yeah, title screen, journey to the beginning. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Overworld Day. Yeah, that one's a classic. I got a remod getting over it so I can play the Terraria map again. It got so hard, yeah. Terraria map's kind of awesome. Underground Hollow track. That one's pretty good too. Oh, yeah, there's Alternate Day, Windy Day. This one sounds like clown music to me. Overworld Night. This always, man, this one's a classic too. This one always makes me think of like the little tiny eye guys flying around. Man, Morning Rain. Rain, then Thunderstorm is crazy. It's like boss music. The Eye Cthulhu track. See, I don't want like this music in the playlist. I mean, it's awesome, but it's just not the vibe. Eerie, that's like when you get like a solar eclipse or a blood moon. Underground Extended. Alternate Underground. Oh yeah, this one. The Torch God music. See, it's awesome, but it's too crazy. Oh yeah, Town Day. I forgot about that one. Town Night. Town Desert. Or no, it's just Desert. Underground Snow. Where's the Underground Hollowed? Jungle Day. I don't even see it. Oh yeah, Space. That one's good too. Oh, here it is. Yeah, that one's good too. So many. Yeah, it's interesting because then there's like, you have like different like, they have a lot of like variations of music, you know? What is the otherworldly music? When does that happen? Oh, when otherworldly music is enabled. What is that? I have to look that up. What is this? Hold on. Otherworldly music. Is that like a thing? Oh, it's the tracks from the canceled Terraria game. I thought it had that vibe. It almost sounded more sci-fi. But, oh. So do you have to have that, like, enabled in the options or something? I don't know. Oh, you have to... Okay, you have to use a secret seed or go to the drunk world. Cool. Okay, and you have to get otherworldly music boxes. It's kind of fire. Alright, well that's neat. Anyways. Yeah, well, I'll download a bunch of different ones of those later. But yeah. Oh yeah, the Demon Eyes, yeah. It's funny, that's old boss music now. Yeah, didn't they do like a bunch of new like boss specific tracks? Because I know for a long time it was just the same boss music for every boss, but I think they all have different ones now. Mossvale, welcome in. What's up, brother? Have you ever played Helldivers? I have not, but it seems kind of fun. I don't really know anything about it. I know you like kill guys, probably. What is this? No, this is like not the same thing. And I know like Helldivers 2 is like the big one. What do you even do in this game? So is it like it's like an extraction shooter or something, right? I don't know. You like go down and fight guys? I think you like drop down and fight monsters. Right. DRG but different? Okay. Well, it's more of like I think you're in like a big like public lobby, right? It's not like DRG where you like invite people to your game. Unless it is. I don't know, maybe it is. But I thought like you were in like big open maps with everyone. I have no idea. Yeah, it seems kind of cool. So Hollow Knight and Stardew have two of my favorite soundtracks, so nice. Yeah, I'll have to look at those too. I like Corruption better than Crimson. Yeah, I kind of have always been a Corruption kind of guy. I used to play Helldivers 2. The super credit grind and the gameplay loop got too tedious. Yeah. Yeah, let's also turn our music back on. Oh, it is my man. 4 people, tons of aliens? Okay. Interesting. In the top sellers. Mature content. Yeah, I've only actually heard bad things about Helldivers before. I've never heard anything good. I know that there's like some Sony stuff that happened. I think that's why it's only mostly positive ratings. Yeah, extraction, yeah, different missions, 3 factions to fight teams of 4. Okay. I mean, it seems cool. Yeah, co-op PvE up to 4 players at the same time. Nice. Yeah, we have 350 hours in it. That's crazy. Schedule 1 music is God, but copyrighted? Oh, it is? That sucks. That's kind of insane to ever put copyrighted music into your game, because what if somebody plays your game or makes a YouTube video? Like, it's gonna, you know, it's gonna get copyright claimed. Best thing is you can choose between 10 difficulties. Oh, nice. So yeah, it sounds pretty similar then to DRG, because you can choose like the mission difficulty type and stuff, right? Yeah, seems cool though. Maybe one day I'll get it if it goes on a larger sale. 50% or more. DRG has copyrighted songs at Jukebox. It does. That's scary. I didn't know that. Struggling with making the audio thingy. Granted, I don't know much about GDScript. Also, it's open public servers. My dad arranged at the game from time to time. Oh yeah, with Helldivers. What audio thingy are you trying to figure out in Godot right now? Don't get it if you don't have 3 other people to play it with. Yeah, okay. I don't know. Do I know people that have it? Let me go look. I might actually have it in my library. I don't know. No, I don't. Let's go see. 18 people. Okay. Oh, of course, Max has it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe one day. I got so many other games, though, that I want to play more. Petition for old games to only have Kevin MacLeod music. Dude, Kerbal Space Program was ahead of its time. It's really funny, because I didn't know back then when I played a bunch of Kerbal Space Program that the music in Kerbal Space Program was just Kevin MacLeod. So I would always hear it somewhere out in the nature and be like, whoa, that's the Kerbal Space Program music that they used. It's kind of funny. But yeah. Oh, your overlay thingy. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it takes a little bit of effort to set up, but it is cool though once it does work. You have to go into like Twitch and create a whole bunch of stuff. The audio side of it is pretty easy. Like, you don't have to connect it to Twitch to do all that. In here, I think it's in main. I just loop through like the file system and check if it's a song, right? I check if it's a WAV, MP3, or OGG, and then just add it to a list of streams. And then I think I just use a, I don't even know. There's background music. Okay, I don't. I guess I create a list that I shuffle. But you can use a audio stream playlist, this node in here, to make it really easy to play a big playlist of songs, so. But yeah. Playing Starground and hearing Sneaky Snitch in the dungeons. That'd be awesome. Oh man. This too, but I never like playing with randos. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, sometimes it's hard to like. It's really hard to get multiplayer stuff together to actually play with people, you know. Excuse me. I do wish there was more games that were like fun to play with just 2 people, you know? Thing with hydrate. Because 2 people is easy. But when you start trying to schedule a gaming session with 3 or more, that's when it becomes a nightmare.
Bless you.
So, thank you, Ryan. I appreciate it. But yeah. You're struggling with the title names? I can show you how I do that real quick. So the way I do that is I just get I say file name.get base name, and it returns like this is what this function does, right? If that's the path, then it just returns the, like, this bit here. Or wait, no, base name. Is that the right thing? Oh yeah, I guess that's what that is. Returns the full file path without the extension. Oh, so that's, yeah, without the extension, but you can do something like this, like get file, and then remove the extension. And then so that's what I do, and I just get the file name, and then I replace underscores with a space and stuff like that, so just some minor formatting. But you can also read in metadata from soundtracks, which is another route, so... Oh, you did posture check, yeah. Let me posture check. Sound cracks me up, yeah. Cracks me up too, because I physically crack. Wrist check. Oh my goodness. I did actually get a pull-up bar. Well, it's like a whole like pull-up bar stand thing, but it's been nice. I can't do pull-ups, but I'm trying. I'll have to, yeah, have to keep trying to get there. Okay, so this player list, let's go copy the code from world. I want to separate out a lot of this code. Like I want world to just be gameplay stuff. You know, and some UI is okay, but the more I can separate out, the better. So I think it happens in process. Right here, yeah. And I check all the turn stuff. So this is the side here. So I'm checking turn order. That's probably not a great way to do it. So I might change that. Mostly lurking, by the way. I hope I use that word correctly, because every time I say be like I'm leaving. Oh no, it's all good. Yeah, it's fine. Everyone's welcome to lurk. Yeah, that sounds good. Okay, that's enough hand stuff. So we're gonna just cut this code out. Oh, it's also, I need this code too. So let's cut it out. Cut it out. And then player list. And I kind of just want to optimize this function now. We're going to make an update function instead. So we're not constantly rebuilding this menu every second. We're going to kind of only do it when we need to, which will just be better. Because now we can check other signals up to see if we need to update it again. So we can say like multiplayer manager dot player left, right? Dot connect to function value update, stuff like that. Okay, so now for peer ID in, so this is in turn order. I would like to do it in terms of turn order, so I can say, the problem though then here is like turn order is only in the world. So how do I want to do this? Let's think. I guess initially I'll just do it not on the turn order. So we'll just say var list is equal to multiplayer, right? Dot get peers. And then if global dot current game state is equal to global dot game state dot active, then I want to say list is equal to global dot world dot turn order, right? So that should work. And then we just say for pure ID in the list. So this should be better now. And then this is getting our scores list. So we have to kind of modify that. You know, it seems like there's enough here to where I'm going to check I'm just going to do different stuff depending on our game state, right? So if we're in the lobby, right? Do it this way, otherwise do it that way. And then I don't have to worry about all this list stuff. And multiplayer.get. Get peers. Okay, let's get rid of this. And then this one will just go through the regular turn order list. All right. And then this one, there's no scores yet, so we're going to get rid of scores and just show the names, right? We'll probably modify this so it shows other stuff, but we'll figure it out. Let's also say on ready var labels, type of rich text label is equal to that. Okay. And do that, reset the text on every update event. Say elif. So what's wrong here now? Format that. Oh. I guess I got rid of the other bracket. All right, then this one will be globe.world.scores. Oh. Like that. Cool. So we also want this to update whenever global dot. Let's actually do this in here probably. Let's see how I want to do this. Because on ready, right, all this stuff happened. I don't really have a signal that says that everything is done updating in here. I mean, it's definitely easier if this just runs in process, you know. I'll worry about the signals later, just to get the list working. We're just going to run this in process for now. But I'll probably change this to use signals again eventually. All right, so let's go test this out. So now inside of the lobby, it should show everybody connected. And it is not for some reason. I had to restart the game. Appear and get... Oh, get peers doesn't include yourself. So we have to do this. Which is, let's generate this. Right, var peers is equal to that. And then say peers dot push back 1, because the server is always there. Because peers is only, and what, does this happen on, how does this work? Does it just include everybody but yourself? Right? Of all peers, so that's not including the server. So we'll do that, push back 1. And then we say for pure ID and peers. Because we need the server to be there also. So let's try this out now. Post. And it's just showing 1 for some reason. Let's figure that out. Oh, because that needs to say 0. Boom. So it just shows chip plays there now. So that's good. So it'll show everybody connected there. And then when we start the game, you can see... Okay, world hasn't been declared yet, so... How do we want to do that? I'll just check if global.world. Try again. Then hit start. Boom, it shows that now. Okay. And I'm going to check this before, like, and world. Well, maybe I'll just always... I don't want to run extra code for no reason. I'll say or not world, right? Then that should be fine. And then if we're active, do that. There we go. So now we got that list, and I want to change the way that this list works. So instead of doing that, should show on the right your score, I think, instead. So here I want it to show 0 will be your name, right? And then your scores. And then I actually want to add in a new one here too, which will be your image, right? The piece that you're playing as. So we're gonna say get, and I guess this would be like, I don't know where this would be, global maybe? Maybe multiplayer manager. Dot get piece, right? Of your multiplayer dot get unique ID. Okay. Well, we might move that function. Oops. Okay. So that should work now. Yo, Nick Jack, what's up? Welcome in. How's it going? Let's see. So let's actually call I'm gonna change this to get image, right? And so that's gonna return it for each different peer ID. Oh yes, yeah, so that's not gonna be for that. That's gonna be for our peer ID. Oopsies. And I guess I'll put this in like the lobby info. We'll figure out what that is. How we're gonna do that. Good. How about you? Yeah, it's going good. I'm just working on Tactic Toe right now. I'm getting it set up so the player list shows like the piece that you're playing as and stuff. So it's coming along. And then after all this, we'll probably start working on new tile stuff. Maybe adding the volcano. We'll see. New game? Yeah, we've been messing with a new prototype recently. It's multiplayer. It's kind of like tic-tac-toe, but the maps can be large, and you can play with a bunch of different people. There's tiles and power-ups, and yeah, tic-tac-toe 2.0. So that's cool. Thank you. Yeah, I think it's we've played it a lot like without the game. That makes sense. Like we just done it like drawing it, and it is really fun already. So I know like the game is fun. It's just a matter of realizing it. Making it an actual game. So tic-tac-toe even, that's crazy. Yeah. Still open to name ideas. I mean, Tactic-Toe is the running name, but you know, we could change it. And the only thing I don't like about tic-tac-toe or Tactic-Toe is it kind of emphasizes the toe part. And I don't want that to be a thing. So I don't know. I'm not sure yet. Okay, so on get image, we're gonna be returning a string here. Tactic 2. Yeah, maybe we do like tactic-2. Tactic together? I don't know. I'll have to think of more name ideas. So I'm going to be returning a string. Also, let's put these back in. Hate my stupid Invisalign, guys. Triple T together, let's go. Yeah, totally be a good idea. Say this is height is 1 EM. Format. So we're gonna give our symbol data. It's global dot symbols at index. Whatever. dot sprite, and then I change this to, oh, let's do this. Symbol data dot sprite dot get path. That should do it. Tung tung toe, no. Tung to her. Okay, now how do we want to make it so people can change their icons, right? That's the next thing to figure out. We could have a button, like another option menu, like we do already. And we can make it so whenever you change it, it sends a signal to the server saying, hey, I just set this as my symbol, you know? So that could work, I suppose. And then I can read that in anywhere. It'd be like a list that we synchronize everywhere. So how'd I do that? I'd have like a lobby property probably for that. Or probably just put that. Oh, I can't put it in world because it needs to sync in the lobby too. So it means it has to go into the multiplayer manager. So we probably put in here like see, I don't want to make this default lobby info too big because we synchronize this. And I'm afraid it might become a problem. It'll probably be okay. I mean, it's just a string. We'll see what happens. But yeah, we got player symbols in here then. And then I'm going to have a function in here. Set player symbol. Let's see. I'm headed to sleep. School starts soon, so I won't be able to stay up as late as watching your streams. It's all good. No worries at all. Yeah, thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. Have a good rest of your night. This is going to be a call local. So anyone can call this. So I want to say any peer. And this is going to be the symbol ID. So first off, we get the... Yo, thanks for the hydrate. Multiplayer.get remote sender ID. I don't know why it's not going. Oh, our peer ID is equal to. There we go. Okay, so we know who it's coming from. So which one that we should set. And this, I'll just say, only called onto the server. We say lobby info index player symbols at index and the peer ID, right, is equal to symbol ID. So that should be all we need to do there. So set player symbol. So now we can just read that in from anywhere here. So we can read in global. Or no, keep that. But now we need to save our symbol ID multiplayer manager dot player symbols dot get peer ID, right? And we have to return a default, so I'll just say triple T symbol dot cross. Okay. And this is going to be symbols at symbol ID. And hopefully everything will kind of work. We'll see what happens. I think Markiplier will play Tactic Toe. That'd be pretty crazy. Your best guess would be the circle. Yeah, what symbol would he pick? We'll have to add in a mustache symbol for Markiplier. A pink mustache. You'd be diamond? Yeah. Maybe. Okay, so that's set up. So the only remaining... the only remaining thing we have to do is... something. Set up the option button to actually send that over now. So one thing I need to do inside of the option panel. Oh yeah, so this should just work. Let's see what happens if I boot this up. Oh. What happened here? On a null value. Oh, because the player list didn't exist yet. Okay. Oh, because I said or not world. Oopsies. That's why. So if we're in the lobby, I have to say or not world, and we're also in the active state, right? Like that. That should work. Yo. Thank you for the freaking cheese. Yo. So didn't get it on... Oh, I forgot to say lobby info. Oopsies. Let's try it again. Please, no. Couldn't get sprite and symbol data. Oh, symbols is already a sprite. I'm just stupid. Let's try one more time, guys. Cheese avalanche, yeah. Look, it shows a cross. Holy crap. Holy freaking crap, guys. Alright, it's working, so... I think we should put a space there. I might want to give it some kind of, like, background, because it's really, it really blends in. But, yeah. Oh, also another thing that I want to do with visibility on this node is that if we are not, or if we are inactive, or the main menu, make it invisible, right? So visible is equal to, that is not equal to menu. So yo, Dobbs, welcome in. Okay, so that should be working. I'm also going to increase the size of the symbol just so you can see it easier to 2 EM. So it should be twice the height of our text, which I think should be fine. So it shows the symbol over there now, right? So we need an option button to actually select the symbol. And then we also need to set up some new code so that we can have an option that's selectable in the client. So into the option panel. I'm going to go ahead and set up an export var server only, right, as a Boolean, which is true by default. But otherwise, down here in update, I don't... So either that or not server only. Oh, wait, that and server only. Otherwise, that should be false, so it's not disabled. Okay. And I don't really want this one to track a variable. We'll kind of control that manually. So back into the main menu. And we're going to reorganize this menu probably a lot. I think it'd be good to have like a, world option tab. We're going to have tabs and then customization tab and stuff. It'll be a lot better than this. So we want to call this one player piece. Don't have any tracked variable, and it's not server only. Okay, so then for items, I kind of want to dynamically create those items. So I might create a specific subvariant of this one called player piece option. And this will extend the option panel, right? So now we got all this stuff. And then I want to say on function ready, before we call super, I want to loop through all of the tiles. So global dot symbols. So for index in those symbols, I want to say items dot push back, right? I. Oops, for I in symbols. That should be all we really need there. And then final step, whenever we change that, dot, what is it? Item selected. Hold on, let me see what it is. Option changed. I want to connect to multiplayer manager dot set player symbol. And it should just work. So option change will pass an ID, which is the same. Okay. Try it out, guys. Don't know if it's going to work. So now I can choose the symbol in here, circle. So I don't know if it's doing anything. Clover, Venus, heart. What is it doing? Let's go make sure that this is actually doing stuff. Changed for... Let's just print symbol change to blah for blah. Format. 0 is going to be the symbol ID, and the second one is the pure ID. Let's go see if it's actually being called. Can there be a buried treasure tile that gives you an extra point? That would be pretty epic. Yeah, so it's like secret tiles that you can find. That would be neat. It would kind of encourage people to like go and do combos on spots that might not be, you know, super like obvious. Why is this doing for 0? That's not the pure ID, right? The server ID is 1. Am I doing this wrong? Oh, that's not going to be passing in the pure... okay, I think I know what's going on. Maybe? Let's take a look at this code. So, option changed. Yeah, it's going to emit items at index. So that should be emitting a string variable. Right? But somehow it's not passing that in. Let me make sure that this is set to type of string. I'm just going to print out the symbol ID, which it's showing. Okay, so it is showing the ID there. So, I mean, that is working, but it's saying for player 0. Which, yeah, doesn't make any sense. Weird. Trying to think why that's happening. Because it's going to connect there and call set player symbol. And the remote sender ID. It's like it's saying there's not a... Oh, this method returns 0 when called outside of an RPC. So... Oh, wait, am I not actually sending an RPC? Oh, I'm stupid, that's why. Okay. I'm gonna bounce. Good luck and have a good night/day. Sounds good. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate it. There we go. Look at that. I can choose my symbol now. Cool. And then it should be really easy now inside of the symbols to actually check for that. So we're just gonna go into the symbol code now. And now instead of this old stupid stuff that we have, we're gonna say var index is equal to... No, we don't even need to know index. We know the owner ID, so we need to say var symbol ID is going to be equal to multiplayer manager dot lobby info. I think I'm gonna make a function in here for this. Just make it easier for ourselves, right? Just function get player symbol. And it'll return string ID, not string ID. And then it's gonna take in peer ID. Okay. So we're just gonna return the thing that we did before, which was inside of our where was that code? It was our player list code. Right here. This business, get image. Let's go back into here. So first off, we're gonna get the symbol ID. Well, I guess that is what it is. So if it doesn't find a symbol ID in there, it just returns the cross, so it should be fine. Okay, so we're gonna call that everywhere now. So symbol ID is gonna be multiplayer manager to get player symbol with our owner ID, right? Boom. And then we just say global dot symbols at index symbol ID is what our texture is. Boom. Very easy, guys. I think that's it. Let's just go change that one line in our player list to use that now, because it's easier. Boom. Get player symbol, peer ID. Okay. Let's test this out. Make sure it works. Boom. Look at that, guys. It's changing my symbol. Incredible. And that should be allowed to happen for anyone, for the server and also a client. So, let's also make sure it actually uses that symbol now when we play. Yep, it does. Okay, I'm gonna export these changes and then let's give it a try, guys. Hopefully it'll work. Export all. This one. Oh. Go over here. Fields. Set it to that one. Set build live now. All right, you guys should be able to verify integrity of files and get the newest build. And then join my lobby if you are my friend. If anyone has, I think like Abra, you have the game now, but I don't know if we're friends on Steam. We might be, but if you're not, let me know. Then yeah, feel free to join up now. I'm also gonna join in the server. So yeah, it shows them there now. And I forgot to verify integrity. Oops. Try that again. There we go. So I can't seem to change the symbol on the client, which is kind of unfortunate. So I thought I set that property here. Oh, I didn't set it to be off. I'm a little bit of a fool. Well, so why does it show 2 chip plays? Yeah. Okay, so I think I messed up the player list because peers is everybody but yourself. So I don't want to push back 1. I want to push back multiplayer.get unique ID. That should fix that. All right, let me go ahead and push this new change really quick. Export all. Release. Snooze the ad. Upload the build. Go into Steam. Select the build. Yeah, I really need to make like a one-click button that just does all this whole process for me and sets the build and everything automatically. It'd be pretty nice. Maybe one day. Okay, let's try that again. Verify integrity. Game updated. Join. Host. Let's hope it works. Okay. I am able to change my symbol on the client. Good. So now we can all pick epic symbols. I'll be a square. Looks like it's synchronizing. Good. So yeah, let me know when you've picked your piece, and then we'll try playing the game and see if it updates. Oh, Sheik is booting it up. Hold on, guys. I am 4. It's crazy. You're like a child. You're 4 years old. I'll wait for you, Sheik, if you're booting it up. We'll wait 20 seconds. 19, 18. Oh, okay, we're good. Pick your piece, Oshik. You are the youngest person ever. Yeah. Uh-oh. That's not right. Oh, you're not updated. That's what's happening. I was like, I only saw I didn't see you on the server. Yeah. Try verifying again. Whoa, Ace Man in the lobby. If we're both square, we should just both look like square, but I am gonna account for that soon. I think if you're both square, what I'll do is like maybe change the color of the other person, or what I'll do is put a number on your tile. So like if you're like a duplicate tile of someone else, it just puts a little like, hey, this is, you know, you're this number, you're symbol 2, right? Because I think that's how they do it inside of Civ, when you pick like the same color as someone else as like your city color, it shows like a little like number, like it changes it. All right, guys, I'm playing the game. Here we go. Let's do the 5x5 map. Let's do let's do 4 win score. I'm feeling like that. Oh, sorry, I changed the player limit. Okay, let's go. Your turn, Oshik. Whoa. Looks like it's working. You're in the fire, no! Fire doesn't do anything yet, but I'll go up here. Triangle is blank for you? Uh-oh. The triangle's blank. Like you, oh, sorry, it's the server's turn. Wait, guys, watch this epic test. I'm just gonna exit out. Ready? Frickin' boom. Server's gone. And hopefully it shouldn't ask the server to do another turn. Okay, we're good. So the triangle is just gone for you? Like, what's going on there, Oshik? So you just don't see a triangle in Ace's thing? No, why would you do this to me? Oh, your name is blank? The fire is gone. Ooh, gotta block that. Oh, Triangle's name is blank? Yeah, that's odd. That's Ace's symbol. So you can see Triangle's name. There's definitely something going on there where sometimes, yeah, like sometimes two peers don't communicate with each other. I don't know how that happens, but it's always the same too, though, also, which is really weird. It's always you guys. I never see that happening with other people, so I don't know why. It's pretty weird. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know what's going on there. Oh. Do you see the triangle on the board, Oshik? Or is it just, because you should. Where do I want to go? I guess I can do that. Okay, so you see the physical triangles, but it's just in the list. You don't see it. It's like you guys haven't, like, connected to each other or something, you know? I'm not seeing anything weird in here. Yeah, strange. Oh, let's go. I have a wonderful bug I can't really fix since I don't know Judy script. Oh, yeah. Let's take a look at this. Okay, let's hold on, look at that 1 second. Shoot. Yeah, let's build anew. So you're getting path, get file. Yeah, you're getting a scene file for some reason. Oh shoot, next point wins. So how do I join you guys? I can give you a key if you don't have one already. I don't think I sent one to you yet. Oh man. Yeah, it's through Steam. Yeah, if you want a key, I can send one over. Oh, you don't have Steam right now? Oh, okay. Oh boy, what do I want to do here? Yeah, there, I guess. Oh, shoot. Oh, is this gonna clear the whole board? Oh, it deletes a random piece. No! Why? Why me? Oh boy, things are getting serious now, guys. Well, I have to block you. Oh man. I guess I gotta go there. No. Yeah, I should probably set it so like deletes a random number of tiles each time, you know? Because otherwise you kind of just get stuck in this like, oh, I think I just got it though. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know why you can't see Ace's triangle. We're gonna have to figure that out. It's something to do with like, I mean, we don't have any synchronizers on the client, so it shouldn't do anything. Oh, you guys don't see the win panel? Okay. I'll have to figure that one out. I don't know who triangle was. They should have won, yeah. Okay, let's write that down. So can't see windscreen, so sometimes people don't show up on player list properly. So it shows that, like, yeah, it's really weird. It's almost like they have a different player ID. I don't know how that would happen. I'm gonna have to like look at your guys' logs probably. So, oh, now it shows the player piece cross in the options. Oh, yeah, I have to update that. We'll do that now. Yeah, if you guys want to send me your logs, could you do that? I'll show you guys right now how to do it. So go into here. You're gonna go search %app data %. I'm sure you guys know how to by now, but go into Godot right here. Yeah, Oshik wasn't even in the lobby. It's pretty weird. Unless there's something wrong on Oshik's end that's causing it to be invisible. That could be what's going on. We'll figure that out. But go into Godot, go into app user data, and then go down and find Tactic-Toe here. Go to logs, and then send me these logs if you can. So sorry about the ads. Hopefully you're not in the ads, Josh. What are you working on now? Our sales for Lured In going? Yeah, we're working on Tactic-Toe. I'm still working on Lured In and stuff. We, what was it, yesterday or 2 days ago or something, Wednesday, we were working toward 1.2 of Lured In, so it's coming along. But yeah, sales have been good. They've been stable. Usually around 300 grossing 300 every day. So that's probably about 150 net after everything. Oh yeah. For some reason I'm not in ads, probably VPN. Oh, okay, nice. Oh, the log files in logs folder? Yes. Feel free to send that over. I'll go look at those logs in a second. Your parents block Steam. That's crazy. But, So let's see. What was I gonna check? Oh yeah, you sent me that like document. I don't know where it went. Oh, here it is. So this is your code. So you get the auto stream player, and then in process. So if it's playing. Okay, you're getting the stream resource path, which I don't think is... Yeah, what is going on here? Well, this is your reason. So you're getting the stream resource path. I don't think that's the way that you want to do this. So the way that I've been doing it in the overlay, let me just show you, is I'm getting that I'm just reading the files in. So right here, what I do is I just say, I loop through this directory, res music background, right? And I'm looping through that. And then I'm getting all of the file names in this folder. I have this folder in here called background music, right? And then that's how I get the name, because you just get a path doesn't include the scene stuff, because I think that comes from trying to get the path from a resource that's being used. Yeah, see if you could just send it over. I could test stuff out, but yeah, odd. Yeah, because that's like what you're doing, I think, here is, have you actually, like, how have you done this? You're not loading this in from a file, you're just kind of dragging and dropping this into the audio stream player, aren't you? Yeah. And then you're also saying resource path get file, which is strange. Because, like, let's say that you have a stream. Not Steam. Stream dot... whatever. Audio stream. Dot path. What is it? Resource path? I don't even know where resource path is. what does this return? It's been saved to disk. The value will be a file path, right? But if it's contained within a scene, then the value will be the pack scenes file path with a unique identifier. So that's why it's happening. Because you have it in a packed scene probably, and it's returning the value of that. So you don't really want to use resource path probably. Well, what I would do is make a big I would do this a little bit differently. Just at the beginning of your game, have something like this where you loop through a folder. So you get a directory, you say dir access.open and keep a reference to that. I just call it dir. Yo, Vira, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How's it going? 100 Mike, I'm a raider. Let's go. Yeah, how's it going? What are we up to today on your stream? I'm just talking about overlay stuff for a second. But yeah, then you can say as long as it opened it, which you don't even have to check this as long as the folder's there. And then you can just kind of copy this code, right? Loop through, get the next file in the directory, and then you can, right, then you have just a file path and you can call get base name over here. So I'd give that a try. Chilling, doing good. Bunch of bug fixing. Nice, yeah. What special tiles are you making? Yeah, probably fire and a volcano. So we're working on a new game prototype right now. It's called Tactic Toe. So what is this? Oh, that's the wrong one. Basically it's like tic-tac-toe, but it's tic-tac-toe 2. You can play with more than 2 people. You've got different larger maps that you can play on. So the way it sort of works is you have a map like this, and then you do combos. So you can do the regular 3 in a row combo, and that just gives you 1 point. But you can also do stuff like this, where you can do a 4, or you could also do, ignore the dings, this is because I'm the only one on the server or whatever. And then you can do a 5 in a row like this, right? Which is sort of a different thing too, so. But yeah. It's coming along. We're just fixing multiplayer bugs and stuff right now, so yeah. So on this player piece thing here, I need to update it. So we push back all those things, and then I want to grab player manager.get player symbol with multiplayer.get unique ID. And then I need to figure out what the index is going to be here. So let's actually call that after super. So var symbol ID is that, and then I want to loop through. Actually, I can just say items.find symbol ID, call that var index, and then say option button dot selected is equal to index. So let's give this a try. So that should hopefully select the correct thing now when you go back into the lobby. So if I'm in here, I'm on the spade and I click start, and then I go back to the lobby, I'm still on spade. Good. Okay, so that's fixed. And then what's next here? We gotta do... Still don't know what's going on with the weird not connected to the server thing. How would that even happen? Unless there's turn order corruption? I'm not sure. I don't think that would happen. Because yeah, I synchronized the turn order with everyone. I guess if they're not connected, or if it didn't update the... That should always update. And it gets a default. That's another thing too that's weird. How could it be just no symbol? Or the name was blank, not the symbol. So show the triangle properly. So it showed it in there, It just couldn't get the name. So it couldn't convert the name into a Steam ID is what I'm guessing. Yeah, let's go look at the logs you guys sent. I do appreciate it. So... okay, bunch of things here. Let me download these. Too big. I don't know which one is the most recent. We'll figure it out. Let me open these up. Okay. So everything's open here, starting a connection with the lobby ID. And it's doing all this. ID 1 not found in cache of Pier 1? That doesn't make any sense. Because ID 1 is the server. And the spawner... spawn receive. Weird. And then it sets some stuff, set closing multiplayer. Oh, so that's before you were... that's when you were on the old version, and then you tried joining. Okay, so that's nothing. But then the other one that happened here, which was... what is this one? 28 or 29? That was 28, and 29 should have been the most recent one. Put this handsome Duke on my screen. Thank you. Check Discord, pinged by my overlay. Okay, I'll check in a minute. Okay, so it did all the connection stuff. Bad cert stuff. Then it finally connected. And then this guy here. Node is not found. Canvas layer lobby. VBox player piece. Multiplayer synchronizer. Relative to root. Okay. Strange. More of this stuff. The RPC node checksum failed, apparently. Right here. So somehow, I think you were still in the wrong version or something somehow? Yeah, something happened there. It didn't, the checksums didn't add up. And so when the checksums don't add up, that basically just means that you don't have the same, like, code on your version of the game, which is odd. I don't think I changed anything. Unless I did, I might have made a change and didn't put it up on Steam yet. I think I did. Yeah, it's definitely odd. I don't know what to really do about that because it's like a checksum thing. It's not a. It's actually not a problem with like the multiplayer code. I don't think. What we need to do is just implement a versioning system so I can check like if somebody tries to join and they're on the wrong version, we can actually do something about it. You know. So I'm probably gonna start doing that. See, I don't want people in the wrong version to be joining, right? It's bad. Then I'm assuming it's probably similar stuff over here. Let's download this and see what happened. So, connected in, did some cert stuff. And then I did some of this, which is unauthorized. Despawn receive. Weird. Then it said closing multiplayer. Oh, okay, this is when I actually started. Oh, okay, I see. Then it said signal server disconnected is already connected. Okay, that's something that I have to fix where it's connecting the signals up multiple times, so we have to stop that from happening. So it's ready to go here. ID 7, not found in cache of Pier 1. Yeah, I don't see anything like super weird in here except this. I don't know what ID 7 is trying to grab. I don't know. It's one of the reasons why I was thinking like maybe I just don't use these stupid multiplayer peer nodes because they tend to cause a lot of problems. Just the built-in Godot multiplayer in general. It's really complicated though to do the Steam multiplayer with the sockets. Because there's not really any tutorials on it, so I don't know like how to do it. But I don't know, maybe it's... If I do find a good tutorial on how to set those up, I'll probably convert our multiplayer code over to that, but I just can't really do that right now. So I'm gonna wait on that. Yeah, I think the big thing is just implementing a versioning system so this doesn't happen. Hopefully. We'll see though. Oh, it's a whole file. Okay. Well, I showed you the code that you need to change. I'm not gonna like go through and make programs for people right now because I kind of want to work on you know, Tech-Toe, but changing those things should fix it. You just have to load it in from file instead of like doing it in the project. So okay, so I'm gonna put the little version thing on the main menu in here now. Main menu, and let's see, this would be on the Connect screen. Let's take a look at the Connect screen. What node is this? Is this a margin node? It is. Okay. I don't know if I need a margin node like this. Might actually make this just full rect like this. Just so I don't have it touching the edges. And then I can center the V-box. Guess this is like setting it to fill. There we go. And then at the very bottom of this, I can add a label. Set center, vertical actually be bottom. And then for layout, set this to be on the end. So now I can say like v1.0.0, you know. Call this version. And then I want to say on global, we'll have our game version is a string. Let's just do that. And only if it matches perfectly. All right, and then on load, we figure out that version. I don't actually have, I have an entered tree, so we'll just do that. So what I need to do is, I do this in Lurden, I think, actually. Yeah. Then on global, I'm getting the game version. Is this. So say game version is equal to that. Quickly see your code so I can clip and copy it. Sure, I mean, you're gonna have to tweak it a little bit, but just real quick, because I've got other things I want to work on today. All right. So this is the important parts of the code here. And then you'll have to do some stuff down here. I push back like a dictionary, then read in the stream. You don't have to do it that way, but yeah. Hopefully that helps though. You can go back to the stream on YouTube if you need to pause it and look at it. Okay, so game version is equal to that. Then now I can just read that in at the beginning when I open up the main menu. So main menu on ready. Go ahead and say version.text is equal to global dot game version. And then we need to like check that string when somebody tries to join the lobby. I don't know how to do that, but we'll try. So I guess it's going to be under like where would I check that, you know? I wonder if there's like a Steam, like, you know, when somebody gets connected. Steam server connected? What does this one do? Calls when connection to Steam backend has been established. That's not the same thing. It's kind of like, I guess, it's like lobby stuff. Join lobby, join party. Thunder, it's going to be a signal. Ooh. I gotta set up. Connected friend chat message. Download the clip. Delete so I can pause. Okay, sounds good. End game result. There's a lot of these. File stuff. Get follower account. Video result. Wait, are these functions instead of signals? What's going on here? No, they're not. Okay, weird. It's probably gonna be down under lobby. C D E F G H I J. There is join game requested. Called when a user tries to join a game from their friends list, or after user accepts an invite by a friend. But there's also join requested. So what's join game requested versus this one? I don't know. What are those two? How are they different? This one has a connect string. Maybe join game requested happens on the server, you know? I don't know. That's on joining a lobby. Low power. Huh. I just want a signal to when somebody has joined or is trying to join the lobby, you know? I don't know if there's a way for me to, like, deny somebody trying to join the lobby, because that would be what I want. And I don't really want them to join the lobby before I can kick them, because that's kind of dangerous, you know? So we can go to the getting started section under lobbies, see if there's any information about this. I mean, there's kicking players. Leaving the lobby. Let's get lobby members. Starting a match. From invite with game running. Yeah, so this is the thing I want to get set up where if you just boot up the game, it launches with some command line arguments. So I think it launches with, yeah, like a lobby ID. So we can have it work where you invite someone in and it just instantly joins as soon as you open up the game. The game gets opened. So I want to do that. So there's that. Yeah, that's not really the same thing there. Well, let's go ahead and just, I guess, kick the player. I'm sure there's some kind of signal for when somebody has joined. Yeah, it's a little difficult. I mean, he's like on the peers, there's like, you know, player joined lobby or whatever. Peer joined. Peer connected. But how do I actually know, are they on the right ID? So I think I'm just going to have to do that on lobby joined. There's actually like lobby metadata that we can read in. So yeah, let's see how we would do this. So if it succeeded, then do all this stuff. I know though if it's okay, I can call networking failed. So yeah, before we even create the peer, I want to read in the lobby metadata. I think that's a thing you can do. I don't know how to read it in. Lobby data is what I want. So you can set keys. And how do I get lobby data? It's kind of hard to figure this stuff out sometimes. Oh, get lobby data. Okay. So we can get the lobby ID, then we can choose what string to get, which is just going to be version. Then I want to say, if that version is not equal to our global.game version, then call networking failed, return wrong version, and do this. Lobby version is that. Also, I'm guessing that there are already plans to join lobby via code rather than through Steam Friends. We're gonna set up a whole like lobby browser, so you'll be able to just look at all the public lobbies and join that way. So it'll be way easier. You can just sort by like lobby name and all that stuff if you want to do public lobbies. We'll probably also get it set up where you have to enter in a password. Yeah, that'll be a whole thing. So, conditional expression after if. So now what I want to check is if lobby version was not the same as our current game version. We're going to call wrong version. Lobby is on, and you are on that one. Lobby version and global.game. That should kick you out of everything if you join the lobby and it turns out you're not on the right version. Okay. Then what's next here? So now I had to go and actually set this lobby data when I say like create lobby. We're on lobby created right here. Yes, and now I have to say steam.set lobby data. Should be pretty easy. We just say lobby ID, set version to global.game version. Okay. And I'm also setting the name of the lobby. I don't know if that's like a different thing. The lobby name is just a metadata. It might be. Okay. Anyways, hopefully this works. I should be able to test this right now, so let's export everything. Upload that. Go set the build. Something upstairs smells crazy right now, guys. Smells pretty good. Set the build live. And now I can go try this out. So I have to verify first. Then what I'll do is you should be able to connect initially here, but then I'll change the version on the server and then see what happens. So I've got a lobby here. It should just join fine. There shouldn't be any issues, right? Yep, so I'm joined in. No problems, right? Then now let's go ahead and close the game. Increment our version to 1.0.1 and try joining again and see what happens. So host. And then if I try and join on the client, it should say wrong version. Yes. Boom. Wrong version. Lobby is on 101 and you're on 100. Cool. So now if you're not on the right version of the game, it will not let you connect anymore, which is good because I don't want people's lobbies to crash. What I want to avoid is like somebody joining, not realizing they're on the wrong version, and then a bunch of problems happen. And then they're like, what the heck, man, this game sucks. If I can tell them like, hey, you need to update your game, then it's fine. They're just like, oh yeah, I'm on the wrong version. So just a little safety measure to prevent major problems like that. So yeah, that should be good. It's a good impression, yeah. That's how it goes. Like it's like that with Starground 2, where people would join like on a completely wrong version and then they complain the game multiplayer sucks. It's just you gotta treat your players sometimes with multiplayer like they're absolute fools that have no idea what's going on. So okay. So I think that's pretty much it. I need to get the last, like, ID in here. Hey, Darkium, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. How's it going? I'm gonna worry about that later. We might actually start working on new special tiles like we were talking, guys. See, I think we could probably get the fire working. Probably gonna have to put these options all into a scroll container because there's definitely going to be too many soon. And it's gonna like reach the top of the window. So we should probably do that. Yeah, doing well. How about you? I'm doing pretty good. Just working on a Tactic-Toe. It's just a little multiplayer prototype right now that we're messing with. So it's going good. Okay. So we got the fire tile, which we can definitely work on. Now it's going to be pretty straightforward. We'll have to set up like the code to spread the fire, which will be a teensy little bit more complicated, but that shouldn't be that hard though. The way the fire is going to work is like if you complete a pattern on top of the fire, it spreads the fire to all the spots that you did your pattern on, right? So it can kind of like slowly spread across the map. So it could be kind of fun doing that on like a map with that's just fire, so you kind of are forced to spread the fire around. It could be kind of interesting. So yeah, we'll mess with that. And then after like 3 turns or 3 rounds or whatever, if you have a piece on a fire tile, it will delete your piece. It gets burnt. So that's sort of what fire does. I think it'd be fun. Fire is like less of a permanent tile. It's a transient tile, you know? It's like fire shows up if like a volcano goes off and stuff like that, right? Yeah, exactly like that. It fades away. So maybe there could be like other interesting things that causes fire, like a bomb goes off, maybe it could do fire. There's a lot of different things that could happen. Or maybe we even add in like a new tile type that's like an explosive barrel or something. So when you activate it, it lights everything around it on fire. It could be kind of fun. And what's interesting about fire too is like, since it expands when you make a pattern, or like you have 3 rounds until your tiles get deleted. So you kind of like, it encourages you to really hurry up and form a combo. But also by doing that, you're spreading the fire around. So it's kind of interesting. It's like, yeah, weasels its way in there and spreads itself around. So, but yeah. And we got the sprite for it set up already. I hope this new system is going to work okay. Like using like individual nodes. We'll see what happens. But yeah. It's the main game loop though. Basically, it's just like a party game playing with friends. So you form a lobby, set up your rules, pick your map, and then try and win. So every time that you make a combo, you can do like 3, 4, or 5 pieces connected in a line. And whenever you do that, you get a point. 4 pieces gives you 2 points, and 5 pieces gives you 3. So there's kind of a reason to try and do larger combos. But yeah, that's the way it works. Then whoever gets to a certain number of points first wins. And we'll probably try and add in like a single player mode with some bots. That's going to be a whole thing to implement. It's going to be kind of hard probably, but because I'll have to like create this like fake player somehow that's connected. I don't know how I'm going to do that quite yet, but we'll try and figure it out. And then they're going to get to decide where they want to place their stuff. I wonder if I should like purposely add in like a little bit of a delay on the bot just to make it seem like more of a real person. So otherwise it's going to take like 10 milliseconds to make a decision about where to place their tile. So yeah, I don't know. But anyways, I guess let's get this fire going. So we have some code in here in world to tick down its lifespan, right? And we say if lifespan is 0, we delete it. So if tile ID is equal to, right, ttt dot special tile, I think I just called ttt.tile.fire. Then I want to delete whatever piece is on that tile, right? So I want to say clear or whatever symbol, remove symbol at that coordinate. Now, does remove symbol need an RPC? Does not. So now fire should actually delete your stuff. Let's test it. I'll probably set up another option so that you can choose like how long fire tiles last. Because see, I just placed that there. So I got a point. The thing is that the tiles went away before the fire had a chance to actually break it. So let's go ahead and a lobby option choose how long fire lasts. Yeah, I really need to create some kind of like tabs here for options. So I'm probably gonna do that now. So create a tab container. And then under here, we're gonna have some options. Background of the menu feels, oh yeah, I just copied it from Bellatrix. I'm gonna get rid of that eventually. I just need to figure out what I want to put in the background, so. And then let's do I guess a panel container for each one of these. So this one will be called like, just regular settings, and then maybe this one is like world, world settings. Okay. But those are a child of that. And then on each of these, I want to do a scroll container. Okay. Then each scroll container will have another V-box inside of it. We'll start filling those out. So stuff like player limit and win score, those are going to be... and also what happens like when the map is full. Those will probably just be the regular options menu. And then the world options is going to be more like specific stuff, Okay, so this is the one that's visible right now. Where's player limit coming from? Trying to figure that out. Oh, that's the map setting, so that's going to go into the world option box. Okay. So let's give this some like sizing and stuff here because it's a little stupid. Custom minimum, at least 256. With the width like 512. Let's go a little taller though, 384 maybe. So now it shows this kind of box here. And then this node, make sure all of this stuff is set to expand, right? The V-box container, expand. Okay. That's looking good. Is there some kind of like, I don't think there is, but a margin in a scroll container? Unfortunately, there's not. It'd be quite convenient if there was. So we got those options, and then here it's going to have this one. Fill. Expand. So let's just go try this out. Hopefully it should work. Yeah, I just watched background, so I remain adequately engrossed. Yes. Yes. Adequately engrossed. So player piece and player limit are the two I need to re-reference. Player piece and player limit. I'll probably continue to add more tabs in here. Content margins... Like, it does work on the panel here, but it's complicated. On the actual scroll container, I don't know if that has, if Godot has that. I don't think it does. We can go look at what a scroll container can do. Because it has, like, V separation. That's just between the scroll bar and its contents. That's not really the same thing. It does have an empty panel, so actually maybe what we can do is this and put a panel in here. Ooh, give it content margins. This might work. I don't know if that's the same thing. We'll try it though. We'll give it like 8 on each thing. That does work. Oh, that's Epic. I wish I knew about that with lured in. Oh my god. Excuse me. So yeah, I'm gonna have to go through lured in and do that. Decreases our nodes a lot. Anyways, this seems to be good. So now we can choose this stuff here, right? And everything still works just the same as it always has because it's in its own script. You know, some of those well, never using scroll chainners. Yeah, it's very interesting. I'm always finding new ways to use these nodes, you know, different like content, like style box stuff. It's crazy. Themes are really powerful. All right, so let's add a new world option in here for fire lifespan. So we're just gonna duplicate this guy. Duplicate. And call it fire lifespan. The lobby variable will be fire lifespan. Server only. That's literally it. Oh, it's gonna be not that kind of button. It's gonna be one of these. Like, win score. The number button. Oh god, what was that? Oh, I need to duplicate and then put under here. Fire lifespan. And we'll give it like a maximum lifespan of like 100 or something, I don't know. Value, that doesn't matter. Name override. Okay. So fire lifespan, and then that's going to set that lobby property in here. Then I can read that in the fire. And default lifespan, I think, like, that would be good, is like 3. That'd probably be fine. 3 rounds. Okay. Now, final step is whenever we... Yeah, it's going to be interesting, because we got, like, the default lifespan in each tile. I have to figure out what to do about that. And then into our world script. See, because what it does is it sets it to lifespan, which it does here. Okay. So I'm just going to check here if tile ID is equal to tile.fire. Then lifespan will actually be multiplayer manager.tile. Oops, not lobby. Do I have like get lobby property? No. Lobby info dot fire lifespan. So that'll update it properly. And set special tile. That should all work, hopefully. So now if I go set this fire lifespan to 1, it should go away on the first turn. Oops, wrong map. Let's go back to here. Yep, so it goes away. Working pretty good. And then we can set this to whatever we want. So now we can actually test it. Crazy. All right, so let's do a combo on it. So you can see... Oh yeah, let's just put some tiles over there, and then as soon as we get to round 10, we should see those tiles go away. Past round 10. Tiles get deleted. So I'm probably going to need like 2 different kinds of deletion for the tiles, because we have one where it does a combo, right? And then there's also going to be cases like that where a tile gets deleted. Either from the server deleting it on map full, or from fire, volcanoes, you know. So, yeah, we'll work on that. But it's coming along. Now we got this cool options menu. I might put the start button below. I feel like that would make more sense here. Oh. I accidentally put it on like the wrong position. Come on, just let me put it in the right spot. Sometimes it's really hard to do this. Did I get it? There we go. I don't know why that's invisible. Pretty weird. Alright. What's that label? Oh yeah, that's like how many people are connected and stuff. Okay. Start game. I'm gonna make it say that instead. I think I have some code in here that says like what the text of that button should be. Yeah, right here. If we're on the server, it says start game, otherwise it says waiting for host. Okay. Then here also for number of players connected, I kind of want to say like 0 out of 1 players connected. So, and then we can grab steam.get. There's like get player. What is it? I don't remember what it is. Or lobby. I don't know, let's just go look at it. Set lobby member limit. Then can I say steam.get lobby member limit? Yes, I can. Pass in lobby ID. So then I can save our max players is equal to that. Right? And that has to be multiplayer manager dot ID. Oh, all right, and then we just say that out of thing for max players. I think that that's just a nice little improvement. Oh, whoops, I did capital lobby. Just so you know what the limit is easier. Steam native to Godot? It is not. So for doing that, I have a plugin, or it's actually a custom build of the engine. It's called Godot Steam. So that's what I use for handling that. And it works really well, so. I think you can also do it with a plugin, if I'm not mistaken. So that's another route you could take. Yeah, it doesn't have native Steam support. I honestly wish it did. I feel like it's one of those things that would make a lot of sense. Because there's, I mean, you know, Steam is such a big thing. I hope one day somebody comes along and integrates it into the multiplayer classes just to have Steam natively supported. Because a lot of other engines do. Even I think a Game Maker has Steam stuff integrated into base engine. So like, it would just be kind of cool. So why is this font size thing not working? I'm setting it to do. Maybe I need to restart the game. I don't know. I should just say 32 for the lobby, and then this should not be 32 on the size. Unless I set the default font. Oh, that's what I did. Okay. Yeah, so now that text is just a little bit bigger and easier to read. 1 out of 5 players connected. You can choose the fire lifespan. Cool. We need to get our UI sounds set up. That's definitely like one big thing that we're going to be working on is all the sounds. Yeah, I think it would, yeah. I hope they do it eventually. Seems like there's a Godot Steam official plugin. Or, yeah, it's not like officially by the organization or anything, but this is the go-to that everybody uses for Steam integration. So, it's got a lot of big sponsors and stuff too. Bip and Bits. Unnamed Space Idol game. So. This, which I don't know what this is. Mike. Oh, he's like an asset creator? I don't know. Who is this guy? He makes these games. Oh, he made Split, Buckshot Roulette. Oh. Yeah. And this one that came out recently, Machine Party. This seems kind of fun. No way, is this tic-tac-toe right now? But, yeah, I've been seeing this game around. There's all these, like, little party games. Yeah, the one by Gramps. Yeah, that's the creator of the plugin. Space Kraken, who is this? Oh, they made Military Incremental. Yeah. And then Trampoline Tales. What's the password? Anyways. But yeah, it's good to see that there's a support for it and stuff, because I hope he keeps working on it. It's kind of I mean, it is open source, so if like development ever stops, somebody could come along and continue maintaining the project, which is really good. So that's why it's great. But yeah, maybe one day I'll donate if I have more money. But it would be cool because you can become a sponsor, right? I think it's this one for only 25 bucks a month. Is that really it? Seems yeah. Seems not that expensive. Credit for 1 hour one-on-one pair programming. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, you can put your logo up there then for only 25 bucks a month. Maybe we got to do it. What do you guys think? Should I put the Big Boy Games logo up here? I don't know. I mean, if I'm understanding this right, that's what it's saying. I think so. On the welcome page, which is here. Yeah, anyways. The fact that almost everything related to Godot is open source is good. Yeah, I'm very happy about that. It's just such a nice, like, peace of mind. Because, you know, like, let's say Unity stopped updating one day or something, then that's it. You're done. Right? Because it's closed source and nobody's allowed to edit Unity. But if, like, Godot, you know, somebody stops working on something in Godot, it's fine, because it's all the code is still there, and if somebody really wanted to, they could start updating it themselves. So, it's nice to know. But anyways. Okay, so the fire, we need to implement its spreading mechanics. Shouldn't be too hard. We just need to check whenever we've done a combo. If any one of the tiles has fire on it, then set all of the new ones to be fire. So that's right here in place symbol. So I'm gonna have to like do this. For I endures. So yeah, I'm going to loop through one time. Let's see, how do I want to do this? So yeah, welcome in, Oscar. We're working on more Tactic-Toe. I'm implementing this new fire tile, so it spreads whenever you make a combo with it. And it will delete your tiles after it burns up if you have a tile underneath it. So... yeah, this is looping through each direction separately. Doesn't really make sense here, so... I'm just going to go ahead and keep track of whether fire was found. Right? It'll be false. But then in here I can check... right, that's if it has cracked, and then I can say if tile data cell special tiles dot has tile fire... then fire found is true. And then I want to loop through all of these again and set them all to be fire. Then say if fire found. Okay. Then loop through each one. I wonder if there's a way that I could just say, let's just do this, like var. Well, no, because I need to find if any of them have fire.
Elevator music on stream right now.
Yeah. It's the Animal Crossing 5 p.m. music, I think is what it's called. Oh, yeah, it's right there. I forgot. It's kind of a banger, though. I'm just going to say var fire tiles here. It's an empty array. And then if we find fire, we'll do that. Or I'm just going to say combo tiles, right? So for cell and data, so if it's not -1, then we just say, right? Because then we say score plus equals that. Yeah. Combo tiles dot push back cell. And then down here, if fire was found, we just loop through every coordinate in combo tiles and say set special tile at that coordinate to ttt.tile fire. So hopefully that'll work. Let's go try it out. So if one of the tiles in the fire is connected, all of them should set on fire. Wrong map. So like this, these two tiles here, you can see they all set on fire. Good. Then if I do the same thing, well, that one just burnt out, but yeah, get the idea. I think that's right. So the fire lifespan's 3. So if I do one here, boom. So I made the combo. So these should all have a lifespan of 3. So that was one lifespan there, I guess, is creation. And then it's on 2, and then on... See, that seemed too short? Oh, I think it already... Yeah, I think what's happening is I set the tile here, but then it calls next round immediately. Right? So I kind of need to, like, do that after we call next round. I think that's the secret here. So we'll do that after all that stuff happens. Let's try it again. Okay, so now, boom, boom. Now these are here. And so its lifespan is 3. Now it's 2. Now it's 1. Then, so you can keep it spreading on the default lifespan. All right, so that's good. That's how it should behave, I think. Now we can go ahead and see what happens if we like really increase the lifespan. Like let's go to like 100 or something, you know? So the fire should kind of just last forever. And so if you have like infinite fire lifespan on it, doesn't even really matter if fire is there. Oh, I didn't set the win score high enough. Hold on. Sorry about the dings. I need to make it where those stop happening if you're the only person in the lobby. Right. I just want to see the entire map covered in fire. And it's set up where you can have this layering of special tiles. That was a big thing that I wanted to do with this system. Because it means you can do like, you can have like a pit that's on fire and stuff like that, right? So I think it's cool to be able to do that. So yeah, whole board is fire. So it's cool because changing the fire lifespan can cause like some interesting things to happen. Because you could have it like have a really long round time. So it could last for like 10 rounds or something until it actually activates. So it's this neat like infection thing, you know? Honestly, I could see repurposing this system with fire over into like a disease tile, an infection tile that like slowly infects all your tiles with like an illness, you know? Could be kind of interesting. It's possible. Anyways. Yeah, you're saying it pops into... Yeah, it was just doing immediately saying lifespan -1 on the tile that it was being created. So now we're good to go, though. Okay. I might honestly just then say on next... We have next turn that does that stuff, and then it checks for next round. Yeah, a little harder to say. Well, that should be fine. I think we're good to go. It's just the fire that this is an issue with, so I can reorganize code later if we need to. Okay, and we don't really have any tiles that can actually create fire right now, which is, you know, sort of lame. So I want a tile that just does fire, I think, instead of like other stuff. The volcano, I think, will do fire, but it's also going to have lava, which is a completely different kind of tile. So that one's going to be kind of fun. It's going to be like this slow moving tile that inches along every round, or maybe even every turn. I don't know yet. We'll decide. But it's going to destroy everything in its path, including broken tiles. So it can actually regenerate terrain, which is kind of interesting. So I think it would allow for a really cool dynamic map that changes over time. So I'm excited to mess with it. So we do have a volcano sprite. It's too low res still. We gotta go through and redo all the assets. We're still waiting on Zach for those things. But I can try this out though. We can mess with the volcano. Create from clipboard. See, why does it do this? This is so annoying how it like doesn't position this tile in the center. What did I just do? I didn't want to rotate the canvas. God dang it. I only know how I can rotate the canvas back. See, like, where is the center? I think it's there. Help! How do I rotate the canvas back? This is so cursed. 5 pixels. 5 pixels. Oh, and that one's only 2. Oh, but it has like lava coming out, so I think that's fine. Oh boy. Let's look this up. Reset rotation. Press 5. There we go. Okay. It's a delicious volcano. Yeah, it looks pretty yummy. So we gotta upscale it. We're gonna go through and redo a lot of our sprites, so it'll be okay. What we're doing is I didn't actually upscale it. We were on a 128 tile size before, but we felt like it was a little bit limiting for our assets, so we're actually deciding to upgrade to 256 instead, doubling our sprite resolution. So, and by doing that, it means we have to redraw the entire game. So, sucks a little bit. That's fine. Yeah, I was just about to ask Zach, did Zach do all of this? A lot of it definitely was Zach. Some things were me, but only a couple things. I'm doing all the UI and stuff. None of this is Zach. A lot of shaders and things like that obviously are all me because that's programming. But like the symbol assets and stuff and the fire and the volcano, that's all Zach. All right, so let's go create another duplicate of one of these tiles. Just call it volcano tile. I call it tileo. Oops. And it's going to do a couple things. The volcano. It's going to be a animated sprite, 2D. We're gonna give it some sprite frames. And this way we can swap out, right, what like frame it's currently on. So we're not gonna do any looping or wrapping. We'll be on that one by default. We're gonna say speed scale is 0. So we can have like different like stages for this, right? So I can read in what the current lifespan of this volcano is. And I'll just be checking that on the server. But we can have like function round ended. And that's gonna like cause it to do stuff. So I want to say cooldown, right, is, let's just say by default is 8. Call in function ready. And global.world.round ended. I think I need that as like a signal. Is game state change? I don't know what that is. Wait, I'm in global for some reason. Okay, cool. I love it when it just doesn't go to the file I clicked on. What signals do I have? I have game 1, but let's do signal round ended. And then whenever we say next round, call round ended.emit. Also, yeah, the win screen apparently doesn't work on multiplayer. Even though I'm setting winner here. See, on here, when I set it, it should emit game 1. So I don't know why it's not working. And that should connect it for everybody. And it calls set winner on the win screen. Gonna have to look into that. Maybe the multiplayer synchronizer doesn't like emit signals or doesn't use the set function or something. Could be something weird like that. But anyways, round ended, right? We're going to emit onto the volcano. So connect it to round ended. And then I can read in what the current round is. We're going to do a lot of stuff that's just on the server, some stuff on the client and server. We'll figure it out. So whenever a round is ended, we're going to say cooldown minus equals 1. And then if cooldown is equal to 0, right, we reset cooldown back to 8, and this is where we spawn in our lava. So we're going to say sprite2d.frame is equal to 2. And we set it for that. We'll see how long we want the volcano to like be lit for. Like the eruption won't just be like a single tile event, like a single round event. I think it's gonna like spew lava for at least a full round or something. We'll figure it out. But let's go into the 5x5 map, and we have to make it so we can draw on volcanoes now. I need to close some of these old images. This will be our volcano tile. It's a funny looking volcano, don't worry about it. It's a terrible volcano. It's because I'm not trying at all. It doesn't matter, no one's ever gonna see it. Done. Okay. And then in tile sets, we need to add a new layer called volcano. Oops. A bool. Then in here, we're going to paint volcano, true, boom. So we know which tile is a volcano. And then back in world, on ready, We can read it in and then say if it is a volcano right here. Oops. Volcano, then say set special tile cell to tdt.tile.volcano. All right. Let's try it out. Oh wait, I didn't actually add it. Hold on. Let's put them there and one there. Sure. Host. And let's just start the game. Wrong map. It's not happy. Oh, I didn't actually. Let's go fix this. I forgot the volcano was like temporarily deactivated. Volcano tile. And it's not placeable because it's a volcano. Don't place stuff on volcanoes. It doesn't make any sense. Let's try again. I need to make it so the 5x5 is the default. So there's the volcano. And then once we hit round 8, we should see it erupt. Okay, it happened on round... Oh, that's because the progress or whatever on it was already set to 0 at the beginning, right? Or cooldown. So it erupted on round 9. I mean, I guess that's fine. We'll figure it out. I also want to go ahead and put a label on top of the volcano so I know, like, you know, how many rounds until it activates. So let's go draw, like, a little clock icon. We'll just do, like... Doesn't really matter the resolution. And let's just go search clock icon. All right, I think I'm just gonna draw. I kind of like it to not be like perfect, you know what I mean? Sort of hand drawn. I guess that'll do. Then erase it. And then I want to draw white in the middle. The spacing on this brush is kind of bad. Like, makes it look sort of blobby, but it's fine. Then we just want like a little thing in the middle. And the hands of the clock. That's good enough for now. We'll probably change this icon, but you know. Symbol timer. No, it's not a symbol. I might rename the symbols to pieces instead of symbols. We'll see. Icon timer. Boom. So now on here, I want to change this to a rich text label. We'll set this to no auto wrap, no scroll. Layout is center. And if it gets too long, it's probably going to be a little quirky. No, it's not. Interesting. It actually just stays in the center. Holy crap. Okay. And now, whenever we update our stuff here, I want to say label, right, dot text is equal to image, format, boom, cooldown. Go get our timer. We copy path. Height is equal to 2 EM, probably, but we can change that if we want. So now this should update live with whatever the remaining cooldown on the volcano is. Let's go try it out. Whoa. Oh. I see what happened here. There we go. And that text is way too tiny. Let's go ahead and increase this in the font sizes. Do like, yeah, like 48 or something. I think the timer icon's a little bit too big, so let's do 1.5 EM. There we go. So now it shows how long until the volcano erupts, right? We'll probably make that look more cool later, but it's fine for now. And then it shows during, after it erupts, it now shows 8 seconds remaining, you know. But yeah. So that works. We need to make it go back when it's already erupted. Oops. What happened here? Uh-oh. I didn't create a volcano tile code. Oops. Well. Let's go fix this one. Okay. That should be fine now. So that back 5x5. Okay. Yeah, so now it just keeps going. And I want to do it where I won. Oh, yeah, I guess I did. So at the beginning, it should show round ended. No. I'm going to go ahead and just make a new function, update text. Or just like update visuals. But not all the visuals, because I do want it to update the text, but not the frame. I'm trying to think how I want to do this. Yeah, for now I'll keep the visuals over here, because I don't want it to like start erupting on the first tile or the first round or whatever. So what's going to happen here is it's going to set the cooldown back to 8. And then I want to do another check, which is if cooldown is... Okay, another thing I want to do here too. If cooldown is equal to 1, then say sprite2d.frame is equal to 1. Otherwise, if it's not 1, if it's not 0, if cooldown is greater than 1, then sprite2d.frame should be 0. Let's give this a try. So we should see it about to erupt before the actual eruption. Let's see if it works. We have to call this at the end. There we go. Let's give that another try there. Just to save myself some time right now. Let's change the default lobby or default map to 5x5. Yo, Ryan, thank you for the speen. Thank you for the speen, Glenn. Speens all around. All right, so now it shows 8 seconds or 8 rounds. Whoa. Ooh. What happened there? Oh, I'm a... Stupid dummy. One of them stupid dummies is what they call me. Let's try this again. So we should see when it has 1 second left, it'll like be about to erupt like that. And then it erupts, and that's when it spawns in the lava tiles, and then it goes back to normal the next turn. Yeah. That works pretty well. So now we just have to implement the lava tiles and also get this working on multiplayer. I have to think about how that's going to work. Now, luckily I can synchronize properties with these tiles, right? So like I can just synchronize cooldown. But stuff like this is a little more complicated. I do think I need some sort of function that's like an RPC called update visuals, because then I can just run all the logic on the server and just kind of tell the clients what's happening. Just be like, hey, set it to this now. You know, stuff like that. So that'd probably make the most sense. Yeah, I suppose that's what I could do. I don't know. I do wish it was easier to tell like when a thing actually was changed, because like if I put cooldown in here, I don't know if it's gonna call like what is the synchronization state? What does that mean? When a new synchronization state. What is a synchronization state? And there's delta synchronize, which is a new delta synchronization state. It's weird that it's got like these two different ones, you know? Okay, so delta is used when it's set to on change. Okay. And then regular interval is set to always. So if I want to check for a change on an on-change variable like position or cooldown, I need to use the delta synchronized event, I believe. But I thought I could also just like check here. Like if I just say, you know, set value and cooldown is equal to the new value. Like, does that not work? Does that not get synchronized? Because it would be nice if it did. Because then I can just call the function in there to update it depending on the cooldown, you know? Yeah, I don't know. And then I can just have something in here like function update visuals. What's your favorite game and why Minecraft? Why is Minecraft my favorite game? You are correct. It is Minecraft, probably. Though Factorio is definitely up there. It's really hard to say between those two. I do think Minecraft maybe wins a tiny bit. But I feel like with every day that passes, Minecraft lowers. But Minecraft is just really cool. I think one of the things with Minecraft is like it's a result of what you put into it. And not a lot of games are like that, you know? Like games usually just have this linear, like you do this, then do this, then do this, you know? And that's fine. I mean, there's definitely a time and place for that, of course, always. But with Minecraft, it's like I can do whatever I want. I can make a castle, you know? Or I could just, I can just go do whatever, which I think is really powerful. And also like too, I can just play in creative and like I can make mini games. It's just like out of all the games I've ever played, Minecraft to me is the most, offers up the most freedom. You know, and it's like a true sandbox. Like there's sandbox games, right? That like, usually the thing with them is that they're very specific. Like BeamNG, for example, is a sandbox game. I mean, it's really fun to mess with car physics, but it's not like true freedom. It's not like you can do anything that you want. You're still kind of working with the confines of the game itself. But Minecraft really does not have that many confines, it feels like. So, I don't know. It's just really fun. I really enjoy being able to like build and do redstone stuff, you know. I think it's like one of those things where I really like variety, you know. I like working on different things all the time, and I think Minecraft really allows for that because I can have all these like side projects at the same time. It's just fun. Yeah. So yeah, it's a fun game. I am kind of excited with the new update, you know. Initially I was just like, yeah, whatever, new biome, but now like with the freaking cushions and stuff, it kind of seems interesting. So it'll be cool to see what happens with that. Okay, so I want to check this stuff now. Okay, let's do a match statement on cooldown. So I want to do when we're on cooldown 8, when we're on cooldown 1, and otherwise every other time. It's just sprite2d.frame is equal to 0. Here it's equal to that. And here it's equal to that. Okay, and then on round ended, this only happens on the server, right? So if player.is server, call that signal. The cooldown -1. And then I want to check here, right? If it's less than or equal to 0, say cooldown is back to 8. Let's actually do this. If cooldown -1 is equal to 0, then set cooldown to 8. Otherwise, say cooldown -=1. That way it only calls that that signal one time in here, right? And this should now call update visuals for everybody. I hope this works. I don't know if it will, but we'll see. Actually, what I could do... No, I have to call that. Okay. All right. Let's give this a try, I guess. Post. Oh, yeah. So it's gonna look like it's erupting initially. I kind of want to fix that because I don't want it to erupt right at the start, you know? So I think I can do a check like this, which is, and this is like where, like, you know, create lava. I only want to set this to that frame if it hasn't begun already. So I'm just going to call this start, which is true. Otherwise it's false. And then I want to say here, if start. If start, do that. Otherwise, set it to frame 2. So that should mean that when you first, like the first round of the game, round 1, it shouldn't instantly set the volcanoes to start erupting. It stays at its like normal default state. Then it only starts actually doing that after you've played at least one round, like that. Boom. Then on turn 8, that's when it erupts. Cool. So I think the visuals there are set up. It's going to be, you know, we're going to have to figure out if this works on multiplayer. I really don't know if it will, but I hope it does. We'll see. So Fortnite Gamer Xbox, welcome in. How's it going? So let's go ahead and synchronize cooldown on change. And then I kind of want to just go test this really quick. Let's go do it. I just want to see, like, I want to verify that doing this will work on multiplayer or not. Because I don't know if it does. Code are you doing? I'm currently setting up some code for a volcano tile. So it'll erupt every 8 rounds and spew lava everywhere. I think it'll be pretty interesting. You can also regenerate broken tiles too, so if lava travels over a broken tile, it turns it back into a normal tile. It's kind of fun. Okay, so that build is uploaded. Let me just go try this out uber quick and see what happens. Everything's validated. I will host. Join. And then start the game. Okay, so I saw the volcano spawn in. Which is weird that that didn't get... Well, I guess it did synchronize then, probably. Let's see what happens. I placed down a tile. Okay, it's still round 1. Then boom, the round changed and it did update the volcano, so that's good. So I think we're gaming. What I'm going to go ahead and do then is... I will call that... How do I want to do this? I guess I'll only do that on the server because it's going to get called anyways for the cooldown variable there. And then I'll just say var game started. Game start bool is true. And then instead here say if game start and then say game start is false. Just so it doesn't instantly do that stuff. And then I don't need to worry about that anymore. Okay. It's not going to apply to clients and stuff yet, but it's okay. Oh yeah, they're both X's. And I just want to make sure that the blowing up process will synchronize on multiplayer, so I'm just going to test that really quick. Sorry about all the dings. I really need to start implementing an options menu so that I can mute the sounds that came. Okay, go to synchronize that, and then you can see it shows the volcano lava on both screens. So yeah, that's a pretty good way of synchronizing these tiles, I think. It's just do all the like synchronization of its visuals in the tile code itself here. And just kind of like let these tiles run themselves, you know? I think that's going to be the best way to do this. Instead of trying to like update these constantly from the world script. So that's probably going to be the plan. And I might even do the same thing like with these. I actually don't know if these tiles will do anything. These ones just kind of sit here and just act as like, this is cracked. Because it gets deleted and replaced with a broken one, so... But I might do some particles, you know, if you place a tile here, it does like a little crumbling, like a ominous, like, ooh, it's gonna blow, it's gonna crack. But, yeah, it's pretty good, though. Also, there's a return to lobby button on the client. So I need to make sure that's not a thing on the client, because it kind of breaks the entire game. It's interesting how there's like one little frame where the tiles aren't synchronized yet. Just one little baby frame. Yeah, and change game state. Yeah, it says not allowed on root, you know. Oh, that's probably what freaking happened with Oshik's game. I would guess. Well, let's go into here. And then I want to check. enter tree process. Function ready. I also don't want people to open this probably when you're in. We'll see. So I want to connect global dot game state changed. Update buttons. Right? Call it function update buttons. I then say if multiplayer dot, oops, can't type. I'm just gonna say var hide lobby button is equal to either we are not the server or our global dot current game state, right, is equal to global dot game state dot lobby. And then we say on the escape menu that one dot visible is equal to the opposite of hide lobby button. So let's go try it out. So now it shouldn't show that button whenever we are in the lobby because it's kind of confusing. What? Oh. Forgot to call super. Oopsies. Should be fine now. So we go into host, and then you see there's no return to lobby because we're in the lobby. And then when I start the game on the server, it shows return to lobby again. But now, it should not show that button for the clients anymore. So, because I don't want the clients to control the game state. They should not be allowed to return to the lobby. They either quit the game or resume, you know? There's no in between. But yeah, I think we're gaming then. So, cool. Also on our win screen, I also need to set that up. Because it should have... Doesn't have it. So I'm just going to add it here. The exit button. Oh, goodness. And container sizing, set it to the top right. Boom. And what was it for the transform size, minimum size, horizontal 42. Cool. Just so you can close out of the windscreen button. Also, we should not have the lobby button possible for those guys either. Hopefully I already set that up. Okay, I did. Right there. If you're not the server, make those buttons invisible. Cool. Okay, and then I want to test one more thing here too, which is when somebody wins the game, apparently it's not like updating on the clients, unless that was just a weird thing. But let me go see what happens when somebody wins the game on a client. But yeah, everyone was saying that nobody was getting any, what is going on Steam? Can't... The... What? Can't join. It's behind the friends list. There's something wrong. Steam just had a bra moment for a minute. Dude, that was weird. Okay, so anyways, let's join in. Boom, I'll be a spade. And then start the game. So if somebody wins, I'll just win really quick. So if this guy over here wins, yeah, it doesn't trigger on the other guy, but it does go here. It says Chip Plays wins, but here it's just not there. So let's figure out why that's happening. So if we go look at our world code, So whenever somebody wins, the way it gets calculated in here is on the server, we have this winner variable that gets set. And that's why it doesn't work, because I'm just stupid. Because I forgot to synchronize the winner variable. All right. Problem fixed. That's it. So that should work now. It should show, like, Chip plays wins, and it should not show replay and lobby, hopefully. And you're not allowed to play after you win, because it'll say that, like, you've already technically placed the tile, so it just pauses the board, which is good. So yeah, cool stuff. Maybe we can return to lobby there. All right. Making big moves. Still some weird minor bugs that I gotta figure out, but they're pretty minor. Let's see. Yeah, it'll be fun to add a lot of different, like, world options, you know? I think that's going to be fun. So, man. Yeah, because we could do all sorts of stuff. Volcano eruption time, you know, a million different things. But yeah. Tired. I didn't get that much sleep last night. I want to work on the UI more. I want to do all the sounds. I also need to get rid of the panel on here, on the tab container. I don't know if that's like a thing where it's in here? Let's see. Tabs visible. No. I think that's inside of here in tab bar. Which maybe I could just make it a panel. I don't know how it works though, because I don't think it's like... Actually, maybe it is. We'll try something here. Those are all the tabs. I know there's like another type associated with this, I think. It says that it's just a control node, but I know it's not. It's called like a tab something, tab panel. There's tab container, but again, I don't think that's the same. I don't know. Oh, there is panel there. There's also tab bar background. But we need like a section anyways for the thing, so I think I'm just gonna make the panel an empty texture like that. So yeah. Let's go see what this looks like. There we go, now it's just normal. I need to work on all the like button themes and stuff, because right now it's kind of stupid. Because they like turn black when you hover over them, which doesn't make any sense. So we're gonna do that. But I need to decide what I want to like fully do for the theme of the button. I'm not 100% sure yet. I could see applying the same material I did for the panel onto the button also, which I could try, see what happens. Go into global. I think it's on add setup nodes. If it's a I can't talk, guys. I can't talk. I'm done talking. If it's a type of animated button, then put a panel material on it. Let's see what it looks like. Oh. No such thing as material. Doesn't make any sense. Better figure out why that happens. is that? Why is it doing that? It's saying it's doing it on a node. You can't do material, the value type shader material, the base object of type node. It's doing it on global GD? Oh, or node is animated button. Oh my god. I'm a fool. There we go. So that's what it looks like with that material applied to the buttons. It kind of makes them wobble around and have that little like noise effect. So we could apply that to the buttons too. I wouldn't be opposed. I'll have to make like another ultimate UI shader that has like the shine and everything built into it. But I do like how it, you know, makes everything look cool and bouncy. Maybe we could do that. Theoretically, I could also apply it to like labels and rich text labels and all the stuff. Let's try it. Or let's call it there. Let's start, see what that looks like. Same with like texture rects, everything. So that's what it looks like when it's on these guys. How do you guys feel about that? Something I might also do, which I think would look better, is inside of the panel material. I don't know if I'm filtering this linearly. Okay, I am. For wiggle and noise. So, just making sure I was. But yeah, that makes the whole thing wiggle. All of the text everywhere. Same with like this text even here too. Like the your turn and the round text and stuff. And we would definitely you know, make it so it you can control how strong that effect is, because I could see it getting kind of annoying. We can also check or node is line edit. All right. Oh yeah, or node is option button. Let's try that. Boom. So now those are also wobbling. Everything is wobble. I think it'd make more sense for me to just do that as an effect on the whole screen. Maybe. I don't know. It's a little complicated though. It'd be really cool if there was like some ability to play like a super fast like replay of a game. So like takes an image of every round, you know, and just creates a GIF from all of that that you can play back. That'd actually be kind of cool. I'll write that down. Round replay GIF generation. Possibly. It'd be a really easy way to like share your games and be like, this is what happened. So you never know. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about the wobble, like if I want that to be on the text and stuff too. It might be too much on the text. So I might say don't do it on this stuff. Because I do like how it looks with just the panel in the background. I think that's nice. I think that's ideal. I wish it did the button, like just the button panel, but not the text on the button, but I don't think it's possible to do that with the way nodes work in Godot. Anyways, we're gonna end stream here. Just because like the text is a part of the same UV as the button box, it's kind of weird. But oh well. We'll see. See if there's a way to do that. Oh well. We'll see. Get out of my way, pop-ups. Okay. Yeah, let's go find somebody to raid though. Who would we like to raid? Let's see. Shadow is streaming. I hope they're not in a... Oh yeah, we're good. Let's go raid them. But yeah, anyways, guys, thank you for coming into the stream. I appreciate it. Tomorrow we'll probably work on lured in more 1.2 stuff. Just because I don't want to take too long to get started on all that. But yeah, I am really enjoying working on Tactic Toe so far. I think it's fun. And like the multiplayer thing, like there are multiplayer problems, definitely. But I feel like they're more, like it's easier to tackle them in this kind of project. Because with Starground, there's a million things going on and it's a nightmare. But here it's like contained and controlled. And I feel like it's not that bad yet. We'll see how it goes. But anyways. Slept for like 6 hours. Yeah, it was not very much sleep. I think it was like 5 or 6 hours. But anyways, feel free to grab Lured In on Steam, join the Discord, and yeah, we're gonna go raid Shadow of Lucky. What do you say it? Contained chaos, exactly. Yeah, that's the secret. All right, talk to you gamers another time. We'll be live again tomorrow, 3:30 NBT. Yeah, bye gamers. Thank you for coming in. Bye everybody. Bye bye.